Okay, I'm back. I think it's fine. I reseated my graphics card.
Oh, was it
So
actually askew?
It was a little askew.
Hmm.
So I think mayhaps that was the issue that I was having.
Fucked up.
Oh yeah, this
The
looks way better.
issue.
This looks immediately way better. Okay,
That's
resume.
interesting. I wonder how a scans graphics card does not put you either in a state of normal operation or not working.
It's like an SNES cartridge. You gotta blow on it.
Blow on it a little bit.
Yeah.
I had one of those SNES cartridge cleaners.
Yeah, mouth.
No, we had a little brush with some cleaning fluid, and a thing you would stick into the SNES that was supposed to basically go down into the socket and like magnet vacuum dirt out of it.
Oh, weird. Okay.
They probably didn't do anything, but they
I was
were
gonna
sold
say
as
that
accessories.
that sounds like something that like Mad Cats would sell to
Probably,
make
yeah.
$15.
I mean, when we had a SNES, it was when I was very young and in no way involved with the purchasing decisions of the household. So you can't put this one on me.
And I was going to.
Yeah, I'm like worried about this fucking One Piece video. Honestly, I think people are gonna get mad.
Oh, people will definitely get mad, but I don't think it'll be the worst you've ever had.
Great.
It is a very darling series, though, so, like...
And it shouldn't be... Listen, it truly is the most sexist piece of media I've ever engaged with.
I literally didn't say anything, but I laugh a little bit, and you're like, listen.
Like, you don't do that.
Listen. I will not explain myself further.
You never do.
Axolotl, people are already mad jello, so nothing will really change.
Great.
They got a point, I guess.
I don't think you're ever going to hit the highs question mark of vote or welcome to Tumblr.
Welcome to Tumblr was easy because everyone was just not even watching it. They were just told, like, I don't want to go into it.
Yeah.
We don't, yeah. So I ran a session on my tabletop RPG today, and it was I have been running games for a very long time. I have had scant few opportunities to actually run boss fights, by virtue of the fact that I used to in the past be all slow burn, and as a result I never got fucking anything done in my campaigns. And shakes your hand, Aram.
I feel that, yeah.
And as of late, I have been picking up the pace, like, not just double timing, but triple timing stuff. Every time I'm about to say something, I ask myself, could I just do this now, instead of teasing it? And most of the time, the answer is yes, and it's been incredible. Which has meant I've actually gotten to a boss fight, and oh my god, it feels so good to actually, like, run a boss fight and for people to enjoy it, and to a point where we were playing the game for 4 hours, and everyone was so locked in that we legitimately did not realize that it had been 4 hours.
Nice.
It was great. Very happy with today.
I think I've cracked the secret on how you do the slow burn.
Oh.
It's take 10 years to run your campaign.
Don't make jokes.
Make sure somebody kisses.
That was not a joke.
Yeah, what part of that is a joke? That's
I know.
What I did. Yeah, no. Oh.
I'm just referring to my own campaign because it's my current campaign's taken like fucking 3 years.
God, fucking. That 10 years that I took for my game was with me applying that same philosophy. In contrast to any D&D game I'd run before, I was like, one of my goals for this game is to just not do filler. We're not gonna have traveling. We're not gonna have random encounters. We're not gonna have anything that doesn't advance me towards some story goal that I'm trying to get to, and it still took 10 years. So, yeah, no, I feel the pain.
No, it's I mean, I think my two examples of it, right? I had one game that was running for, God, I want to say like 5 years or something like that, maybe more. But by which I mean it was initially extremely regular, and then in like the last two years it became like once every several months, and then it fell apart, right? But I did not even get to like, I got to like the end of Act 1 at best on that first campaign. In my uni campaign, which took place over basically the entirety of the 3 years that I was there, I somehow managed to maintain a 7-player group.
Oh.
Psychotic.
It was insane, but we were in uni and drinking.
Someone asked me on Patreon or something. They were like, "Hey, I'm running such and such game. Do you have any GMing advice on like how to run a game that was like 2 parties of 4 players fighting each other?" And I was like, my advice would be don't do that, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Like,
because I've done that twice, once hosting it and once participating, and I thought it sucked terribly both times.
Ooh,
it is,
what's this guy?
I'm Jello.
No, not you.
Ow!
Look at my screen. I'm playing a video game, if you haven't noticed.
I can't look.
Videoed game.
Wow.
no way.
Oh,
Can't look,
I
I'm
actually
not
forgot to
looking.
restart my stream after you came back from the dead.
Yeah, I've
Whoa,
been playing
evil
this.
this.
I'm playing my game,
You are.
What game is it?
Cassette Beasts.
Okay.
What was
I like
saying?
Cassette Beasts. It is fun.
That was a neutral okay. I have no thoughts on Cassette Beasts.
But yeah, no, 7 people was insane. The only reason that worked was because we were literally all in the same uni, and we all had like no fucking schedule ever because we were in uni, and so we had like fucking half, if not more, of our weeks free to just fuck around in, and so we just would, and we would play D&D and shit, and it was a great time. Wow, I did not even get fucking. I was nowhere near fucking finishing anything. It was a great time. I don't know why I was operating under the illusion that I was like gonna get the story done, or I was gonna get any level of main story done. It should have just been it should have just been fun time waster. Because like that's what it was, right? That's what it ended up being, basically. So when I ended up finally getting into a position where I could run a long-running campaign in real life again, I was just like, this is not fucking happening again. I am not letting this fucking get to this point ever again. We're skipping filler. Every time that I want to tease something, or I think about like making something into a conflict about whether they find out some information that they should just fucking know about a situation, I'm just going to instead just give it to them, or just do it, or tell them. There is no fucking point in. There is some teasing which needs to be done, don't get me wrong, and there is an amount that you can do which will be very satisfying. You don't need to fucking, like, do breadcrumbs for months before revealing something. You can tease something once, and then that is enough build-up, straight up.
The real problem is that any foreshadowing you do in a game like that is going to almost always get sucked into the black hole of too much real time elapsing between the foreshadowing and the event for the players to make the connection. I was foreshadowing things from the last adventure in my game in, like, the first adventure in my game, and boy, was that a waste.
Yeah.
Oops.
No,
good job.
One of the better decisions I made for how I now run games is I have just straight up adopted the 3-act structure where I just go, okay, I am going to just like take my ideas, organize them into something I would consider a 3-act structure, and anything that doesn't fit, I am cutting out. And it helps so much because then you can, if you have something that you know that you're planning to have happen, or just vaguely you want to move towards in like Act 2, for example, when you finish Act 1, just like at the beginning of Act 2, just do like very big, obvious things that are like, here's the book that you found at the end of Act 1. And in big, bold letters, it's the name Big Shadow Guy. And then your players would be like, Big Shadow Guy? That sounds bad. And then in a session's time, you go, you see the Big Shadow Guy in the distance, but you can run away from him and he actually leaves straight away. And they go, oh my god, that's the Big Shadow Guy. And then a couple sessions later, you have him be like, I killed a guy, and they're like, oh no, that's really bad. And then you have a boss fight, and then that
Not a guy.
Enough.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, is this entire mine's purpose just to release that one roaming legendary, or is there something else I need to do down here? I assume we just released the roaming legendary. Also, I did name the new guy Skeleton Guy. I did that after stream, but it has been done. You're good here. Okay, thank you.
That worked. There we go. Nice. This is gonna be silly.
Yeah, I can't do TTRPGs. They sound like they take way too fucking long. I don't know how you guys do it.
I mean, you guys are crazy with all your slow burn games. All you need to do is hyperfixate and do a bunch of 12-hour sessions back to back, and then your campaign's done right away. It's like, what's the fucking problem?
That also sounds insane.
No.
As somebody who has
No.
as somebody who tried to emulate that Jello, I can tell you completely straight-facedly, you are insane.
I don't understand why people were like, I must do exactly that format. I was like, you're all nuts. Like, we didn't do that for fun. We did that because it was like, we do this day, or we can't. That was back when like Chula had a psycho manager who was like, days off don't exist, and if you're not here on time every day, I'm gonna eat your legs. And she was like, I'm sorry, you're gonna eat my legs.
Now, you see, Jello, the reason that people, including me, decided to try doing that shit is because we didn't know you, and you never stated that fact outright, directly to the camera, in several ways, several times, forever. And so we went, part of the fun must be that you did an 8-hour session, and then we tried it, and then we went, why is he doing this? And some people who were even more insane went, let's keep doing this. Like some of my friends who regularly have 8-hour sessions, and I'm like, you are insane.
Yeah, you can't
I'm
put
going
that
to
shit
jump
on
into a
me.
chasm.
That's nuts. Also, Chad, the person who's like, Vixen, 12-hour sessions? That's insane. Proceeds to do 8-hour streams. 8 hours of playing video games is very different than 12 hours of improv. That sounds like a nightmare. I can't with that shit.
I do like doing all-day hyperfixation things, but like, I acknowledge they are not everyone's preference. And to this day, like fucking the last pizza game session when we were like, maybe we should do both in one, and in which case I would not have like been exploring all the branches, so we would have shaved 45 minutes off of the last 2 sessions we did. And it would have been like 4.5 hours to 5 hours. Aaron was like, oh, I expected that we were gonna do this like an 8-hour anime campaign session. I'm like, have I ever done that for any game in the last 7 years?
Expected might be too strong a word, but I can't rule it out.
That's true. That is true. Also, someone was like, oh man, you were really gravitating towards the crab creatures in this game. No, I'm only using the creatures I found as bootlegs, aside from this one who's just a little Christmas elf guy. So I just have these are just the guys I'm stuck with. But they are my little guys. Like, I'm not upset about it, but I did not choose 2 evolutions of traffic crab on purpose. Traffic crab is like a first area mon for you guys' what's the word I'm looking for? Context. So it's like if I had 2 Rattatas on my team, or 2 Raticates, I guess.
That is something you do, though.
That is something if I found 2 shiny Raticates, I would use them both, yes. Hey, Felix, do you want to... He can get up there, but I can't.
Racism.
I know.
This is bullshit.
Okay, I got up there. It's fine.
Hmm?
Oh, you're cute.
I am
Thanks.
Gladiola.
Oh, I like her design.
In this world,
That's what I was trying to say.
Thanks. I'm a boy, though.
Little something, something.
All right, fine. If we're talking about hot video game characters, I'll look at your stream.
Well, you're not
Oh,
going to
thank
see her
God.
right
It's
now.
too late.
She
She's
just...
turned into a Gallade with a halberd.
You missed her.
Who said I'm not here for the Gallade with a halberd?
Are you?
No, that's a Digimon. I don't like those. Sorry.
Vixen, almost everyone in this game is cute, I guess. There's a lot of nothing characters in this game, which is my one big critique of it.
I still fucking lose my mind when, like, because I'm in tune, unfortunately, with a lot of the the Twitter stuff that happens and like the characters that people get obsessed with and like that go around and everything, and like sometimes it's like, oh, okay, a good pick, okay, people are like kind of expanding their horizons, and then other times you'll be like, oh, what's this new character that everyone's like losing their mind over, and then it's just like some fucking bland, pretty white girl, and it's just like, okay, sure, you're
Sure,
so
whatever.
boring, or like some guy who like is just anime boy, and it's just like, ugh, who cares?
It is what it is.
That's the funniest thing about like going through anime with Vixen and being like, is this a boy you like? Or something? Because sometimes you'll be like, no, I don't like that fucking boy. Look how generic he is. And then we'll randomly run into a boy that's just like black-haired harem protagonist, but like his eyebrows are 5% different. And you'll be like, now this is a boy. And I'm like, it's the same man.
It's about the vibes. You know?
Morty kisser. God, that was so funny. The fucking book club, I'm like, oh, look, it's Vixen's favorite. Look how handsome he is. Not this design! You know Morty isn't hot because he has a scarf and I still don't like him.
Wow. Sounds like a you problem.
No. It's a shame that there isn't more art in the circles I follow of the cute ice gym leader from the new games. That's one of those... This is... Like, the most bisexual thing in the world is, like, seeing a design and being like, I guess that's an okay design for that girl. And someone goes, that's a guy. And I'm like, oh, it's a guy.
Yeah,
Oh.
dude.
Now it's hot.
Dude, literally, I'm in the same boat. It's embarrassing sometimes where it's just like, oh,
Listen,
the gender
you like-
expression is actually weird. Ooh.
Listen, you like different things on different genders. You can't
Okay.
control it.
I was so
Yeah.
confused when you said girl as well. I was like, who are you talking about? And I realized you're talking about Grusha. I'm like, oh, okay.
God,
He's a
speaking
boy.
of
Like-
speaking of series that need to like stop trying to badly animate their 3D shit and go back to the 2D art. I feel so... If I were like an official 2D artist for the humans in Pokemon, I would be so offended with how they 3D model my character designs. Because like I remember looking them up when the game comes out, because I was like pretty soon after we did our Hot or Nots, and I was like, are any of these contenders? I'm like, no. They all look disgusting. And then years later, their 2D art is finally at the top of their Bulbapedia. And I'm like, most of these are really cute. Oops.
It's what was I about to say? Oh yeah. Like in terms of the whole like, oh, they're actually this gender. Like, there's one character in particular which is so. It's a little bit of a embarrassing guilty pleasure for me because they are 1000% the definition of like a poor little meow meow where they are literally a war criminal, but I'm like, but they're cute though. And I know that they technically aren't even necessarily actually a boy because it depends on like the dub or the subscript that you're looking at and who did it. But Neferpitou from Hunter x Hunter very much made me go like, oh hello, hello.
Look,
what? You're a boy though?
It's
Ooh.
a scientific fact that cat girls are so nothing, and cat boys and cat non-binaries are like way better. That's just how it is.
It legitimately, Neferpitou was the one who enlightened me to like when I saw that, you know, them being referred to as he in the sub that I was watching. I was just like, oh, wait a minute.
Impressive.
Wait, cat boy? Oh, cat boy! And a whole world just emerged outwards in front of me.
Jello, look now.
Yeah, she looks nice. I don't have any eye emoji for her, but she looks fine. She actually looks like an AU version of Cassie Awulu's character from Dark Deity. Yeah, I believe Neferpitou is canonically a they them. That
they should be.
Yeah, even though I am #1 Hunter x Hunter hater North America, I do respect that the author is pretty based as far as gender shit goes. He's probably like the only main shonen dude who's ever done like a trans affirmation as like a pretty big part of a major story arc.
Mm-hmm.
I am not counting the shit Oda does.
There's a show I'm working on at the moment. I've been editing together, and it's a tabletop that I'm running. And there is a character in it who is just they are so inspired by Neferpitou, but I just took the bits I liked and discarded the bits I didn't, and they are just straight up cat boy, and I'm just like, literally the moment the character showed up, my player Iris, after the session was done, they were just like, Savvy, yeah, this is the most you character I have ever fucking encountered. And good for you, man. Because you're having fun, and I can tell. And I was like, is that obvious, huh?
I think the healthiest character thing I've ever done was I saw Nonon in Kill la Kill and went, oh, I love that design. I should... No, I always hate every Trigger show, and I won't like her at all. You know what I should do? I'll steal that design straight up, all the way, and I'll just make
anything about the character.
Never learn anything about the character, and I'll just make her Yumta, and that's the character I want her to be. And what the fuck ever about the real one, and it worked great.
No, I advocate for that. Because here's the thing, right? You go, oh, but isn't it just like, it's kind of No. If you change enough about them, they are a new character. It doesn't matter. They are a different character now. There is a character from a... There is a character from a not safe for work game that I was initially also very, like, interested in. But then it was like, oh, you're part of this side of the game. Oh, no, I'm not interested in that anymore. You suck, actually, and you're awful.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah. So I straight up just... I had an image in my head from the way they were described. They had a very specific, like, type of brazen personality, and I just went, cool, I'm just taking the image that I've got in my head, I'm taking the clothes that they're wearing, like, everything about their physical description and their attitude, and I'm just making my own character and just having my own little fun with them.
So I got really lucky, and the map was like, here's a ton of squares that this brother could be in that you have to look for, and I literally jumped off the side of the cliff into the water, and then his ghost appeared and was like, go tell my sister I'm right here. And I was like, sick, dude.
Hell yeah.
I saw a vision of your brother. He's a ghost or something. I don't know. Could you take me to the place? Sure. Let us travel with haste.
What if I said no?
Yeah, what if I was like, no, you can go fuck yourself, actually. Oh, you bring your own monster and hold on. I gotta... Your monster sucks. No, I want...
Wow, you gotta really fuck up for Vixen to be like, your monster sucks.
Well, that's not the thing. The thing is, every companion in this game comes with their own monster, but the monsters have, like, no attacks to start with. So I don't want to use the monster that comes with them. I want to use one of my monsters that I've been training for the last several hours.
I don't want to cure cancer. I want to make dinosaurs.
I want to turn people into dinosaurs. So I'm going to have to put you in storage, grab like a nothing tape, give that tape to Felix, and then switch to the girl. And then give her one of my good monsters to use.
What you're describing sounds like the thing that fandoms do, where they just interpret a character completely differently from the source material. See, the difference is I don't pretend... Yeah, we're skipping the middle step.
We're skipping the denial stage, where it's like, no, this is what I want from this character, so that's definitely canon. And we're just going, I'm gonna make my own with blackjack and hookers.
Straight up.
It's really not about lifting the character so much. It's about, oh, I like this design. I, for one reason or another, am not interested in actually consuming the media that this character is from, but this design inspires me with an idea for a character that this could be, and that I will now make.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, well put. Well put? Well put.
Well put.
Well put. It's what I have for dessert.
Like, fucking, I don't remember if this was on stream or not, but Aram was like, Amy read my thing, and she liked it. And there was I made a joke at Aram that was like, I liked your thing. Here's all the Trails Crossbell characters that I think you're taking a little DNA from. And you were like, that's very funny. These are different degrees of right, most closer to wrong. But this one character is exactly supposed to be my version of this good, potentially could have been good character from this. And they fucked him up so bad. And I was like, I'm great. You know what? Good. Do that. And
this is the place? Yeah, you gotta jump off this cliff, and then I saw a ghost of your brother right here. It was crazy.
And then if it has voice acting, you should just voice him.
If I were gonna voice a character,
Whoa.
if that character ended up being white, which I don't know whether he will, but if
that's true. Actually,
if he was Caucasian and there was no representation at stake, I could probably do a good job with that character. But realistically, I'm probably just going to take a page out of your Prison of Plastic and just do the narration myself.
Oh yeah, no, that will. I usually just assumed that there wouldn't be any voice for the narration, but if you're gonna do that, yeah, that will save you a fuck ton of money.
Oh, Undying.
Yeah, Undying.
Yeah,
I think the narration will probably be voiced if I'm in a position to do full voice acting, which is gonna depend on money. But, money. But yes, it's true. Just for practicality reasons, it would also be great if the character with by far the highest word count in the script was voiced by me instead of another human I have to pay to.
Yeah. Hey, it works.
It's also like, especially for some of those really long-winded, like me going off on a needlessly elaborate analogy tangent sections that I've written.
Yeah.
There's a very particular thing I'm trying to convey with them, and so why not just read it the exact way that I intend to read it, because it'll come across, I'll be able to get the message across the most effectively.
Yeah, you don't have to direct another person. It's nice. That's the reason I didn't want to do the narrator or Naven. Did not want to be like, here's the layers of what he's thinking right now. It's just like, fuck that. Whatever. Jerry Jewell's not going to audition. I can do my Jerry Jewell impression.
Mm-hmm,
And then literally one of the engineers can go, I can't believe you got Jerry Jewell for this.
Phoenix Child. I've always been told that making characters like that is a bad thing to do, which confused me because that's what I do with like all my characters. Let me tell you something. There is various ilks of making character, and don't get me wrong, there is ways that you can make characters that are extremely, like, you know, just their own thing, but at the end of the day, pretty much any instance of you making anything, not even just characters, but anything, is just gonna be different levels of you taking a number of things and smashing them together. The only difference is how many things you have taken from directly, and, like, you're not even going to do it consciously. A lot of it's going to be subconscious as well. It's just when you do it with like that, where you go, I'm making this character but better, you're just being honest about it. That's all it is.
For me, it's just, you know, anything can inspire an idea for a character. It can be a song. It can be something visual that's like, ooh, you know, looking at this setting, I immediately am inspired to, like, this is an OC that would go in this setting, and maybe I can use them for something. And sometimes it can just be a character design, and what you come up with doesn't have to in any way relate to what that character is actually like in whatever they're from.
Ooh, I like Blossom more. Funny,
he's cool.
square head.
Get him.
Someone asked in chat, they noticed you've taken tip of the tongue off your main channel. Is it because you think it's outdated, or is there another reason?
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable trusting 7 years ago me to give advice.
Fair enough.
I
Which
also
is honestly valid.
I think it's weird to I think it would be weird. I am surprised whenever people are like, I love tip of the tongue. I'm like, people watch that?
There's one of my favorite YouTubers of all time, Hazel. I adore her videos, and they're very entertaining. They're very like stream of thoughts, but then very like well researched in very specific places. Hazel has a tendency to take down old videos of hers. And in the past, I used to be quite upset about it because I was like, oh, I really liked watching that one. But every time I went to like her Twitter to see why she'd done that, or like one of her FAQs, it was pretty much always because she was just like, yeah, there was just a huge like 10 to 15 minute section in that video where I was just like straight up spreading misinformation, and I only just found out about it, so I took it down because it was just not good to have that on anymore.
Props to anyone who bothers to do that, because that's very responsible to a degree that most people aren't when it comes to information accuracy.
And like,
Sorry, I just released a captive from that creepy siren wench lady, and he was like, we were just enjoying each other's company. It wasn't anything weird, I swear. And then he ran off.
Oops, Sim.
Good for you, man.
This game is, it's weirdly irreverent, I guess is the word, but like, I don't know. I like it, and sometimes it's so bizarre.
Reverend, ain't that the guy who makes those funny Pokemon videos that I like?
Ain't that the guy whose Discord you're in now?
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Which layer is this? I'm wasting so much time doing this. Unfortunately, I find it fun.
I feel like there's something deeply philosophical as relates to your greater character in the sentence. Unfortunately, I find it fun.
Can't catch a break.
Another comment from Phoenix Child. I appreciate the explanation. It's nice to know that my little made-up people being amalgamations of other people and media I consumed doesn't make me like a bad artist.
No.
Let me give you a hot little tip. Art is not
real. Goodbye.
Here's the thing. Literally, like, Gooseworks, who's making like the most popular thing in the world right now, fucking Amazing Digital Circus, was like, yeah, this is inspired by I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And like, It's the same.
Wow.
It's
What
like the
a-
same character.
What a funny jump.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Because, like, I
And-
can see it. I never would have guessed that as my first guesses, because the tone is very, very different. But yeah, no, the setup is pretty much the same, isn't it?
It's that plus the like Raggedy Ann movie from like the 70s. And
yeah, that
you
makes
can see a lot of the inspiration, and it's fine. Like, you can take inspiration from anywhere as long as you don't directly copy characters
It's-
or plots.
Art, after all, is literally just your perception of reality turned into a direct, like, consumable thing. And that is gonna mean your perception of art as well. Like, your perception of other people's perceptions. It's just how it is.
Shit, Savvy just broke my brain.
Mind
Well, I mean, I've said this before, but like everyone, when you make art, it's just an amalgamation of your experiences, and a lot of our experiences are other media. So like, it's fine. Just don't directly copy something. You're good. But you're gonna get inspired by shit that you've played or seen before. That's inevitable. So there's no reason to feel bad about it.
Like, obviously, the quote unquote like line of like that's too far or whatever would be different for everyone. I can give you a random example of something that I was like shocked by how brazen it was in a bad way. When I was doing some stream about openings, it was private and it got deleted because YouTube doesn't want to keep that shit online. And people were like, can you show off this opening? And Flair sent the Imara, the hero of the UAE, the United Arab Emirates cartoon, which I remember like people were talking about because I was like, this is cool. Like, oh, cool. You know, it's the UAE is not something that typically has a lot of media associated with it. And like the character design is very cute. And she's like, yeah, the show isn't like that good, but the opening's pretty cool. And I watched the opening and it was like pretty cool. And then there's straight up a sequence in it where I was like, wait. And it's like exactly a sequence from that Cutie Honey 2004 OVA. You know that
Oh,
part-
really?
you know that part in the middle where it like the music kind of calms down and there's no more credits and it's just like it moves to the right. It's following some like thieves running through a building and then it goes down and then left as they escape and then they get the shit kicked out of them. It is exactly that, in that style, in that order, with the exact same motion. And I'm like, that's too much. Like, you can't put something like oh, this is from an opening. This really inspires me stylistically. So what you'd want to do there is like put that one time in one episode, and like in that it's an homage, or
Right.
like do something stylistically similar. That's inspiration. But like just taking it and doing it in your own opening, I'm like, that's weird. Like,
Think Akira slide. Akira slide's the right way to do it. The motorbike slide. That's been homaged a million times.
yeah. And like the, you know, anytime there's something like the fucking Matrix bullet dodge, like at a certain point things just become part of culture because they like, everyone takes inspiration from the same shit. It's why like certain media is like the grandfather of everything else in its genre. Like DBZ codified modern shonen, Sailor Moon codified the next generation of magical girl shit. And like, so like at that point, a magical girl transformation, that's like just, it becomes a trope. It's not something you're stealing. But like, if you steal like exactly a dance or something and do exactly that as the transformation that is the stock transformation you put in every episode, and it's like literally the same body motions and colors, that's theft.
God. Was
to
it
me-
fuck? Go ahead.
To me, and it's not a useful definition for the purposes of like legally defining plagiarism or anything, but like philosophically to me, the line between inspiration and plagiarism is whether the thing that you are taking as the source input, is it something that you have experienced and or like, you watched this media, you read this media, whatever, and processed it, understood it, and used that understanding to create something in the same vein? Or have you looked at it and, rather than understanding it, recreated the superficiality of it to try and get the same result without the understanding?
Yeah. So one of the best, my stupid loser love of openings is not limited to anime shit. It's just that the West has given up on making good television openings forever, and I'm deeply sad about it. And every opening looks and sounds the fucking same now. But one of the best openings of all time is the first season of True Detective. Seasons 2 and 3 are also really cool. They're openings. Don't watch them, though. And it's got these, like, I read up on how they made it once. It kind of looks like they just did masking, but it's like way more complicated than that. It's like shots of they took shots of like the actors in like slow-mo turns and stuff, and then in the background of shots masked in like really beautiful landscapes, and then over their bodies using 3D models of their bodies masked in other different things, and they superimpose them in really cool and evocative ways. So the most famous shot is there's one of Woody Harrelson on a black background looking really stern and creepy, and they've superimposed and overpassed like a highway exchange like a highway overpass exchange onto his face from like, a top-down shot, so it looks like a clover of gray. And the angle they've done it at, it looks exactly like his face is showing through to a human skull. And it looks really fucking cool. And like that opening, its tone, its energy, I like exactly took that and I was like, this is what I want to evoke with the Sweetwater opening. So like commissioned Elsie Lovelock to like help me make my own song for it. And it's got like the same sort of vibes, though the song is way more direct about the plot that was gonna happen. And I was like, I'm gonna be a little more literal with my stuff, but I'm gonna fuse this sort of like paper cutout vibe that I've made for all the icons, and it's like ink and newspaper cutout characters. So something's clearly happening. So tell me to shut up with you.
It's Robin Goodfellow, you see.
It's a fucking
He's an honest puck. I don't know, he's a spooky ghost, and she's like, oh, I thought it was my brother, but it's not my brother.
I hate it when that happens.
Let me see. 12 Nights. Yeah, he loves Shakespeare, this dude.
This guy is giving me Lobotomy Corporation vibes, or Library of Ruina vibes.
This guy is literally giving me a lobotomy. Help.
My dear Viola, you and I, we are merely inventions of a mortal playwright, a Mr. William Shakespeare in particular. Our stories are not our own. Sebastian is not here, he will never be here. You will only find your brother when your tale demands. Cool, man. Does this Robin Goodfellow speak the truth, Vixen? I don't fucking know. I do know William Shakespeare.
I know Willie Shakes.
I know Willie Shake. Listen,
I know
me?
Willie the Shake.
I know I speak the truth. Let the truth of it wash over you. Let it pull you into its depths until you can no longer gasp for air. Cool, man. Listen, my controller keeps
shit to say.
My controller keeps disconnecting. I'm gonna need you to hurry this along. Oh my lord.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, the game is still gaming, so computer has
No,
not crashed.
it's just what? Am I gone?
Oh,
you were gone for
Discord vanished you into the void for about 5 seconds.
Oh, weird. Nope, it's just my controller keeps not disconnecting itself.
Uh-oh. You are also disconnecting from Discord, so whatever's going on with your computer is real all-encompassing right now.
Damn.
And you're
C'est
back.
la vie. It's because every time I reconnect the controller, Discord is like, "Do you want to use this as your
Oh
microphone?"
yeah, it does fucking do that. That's another thing. That's another reason that I use Xbox controllers now, because they don't. Sony ones were worse about that.
Yeah, I am using a PlayStation controller.
Yeah.
You can pry my wired Xbox controller from my cold, dead body. When it breaks, I'm buying a new wired 360 controller.
Why specifically your body and not your hands? Do you embed it in your sternum?
It's
actually
my butt.
Yeah, there you go. It's up my ass. That's the joke I was gonna go for.
I don't remember what I was saying.
Openings. True Detective.
Oh yeah.
Sweetwater.
And so I like tried to keep the same energy of it and like the same pacing, but like the visuals are all different. I made transitions using different things. So I was like looking at them. I'm like, how do they do transitions? And you know, they've got like little white flashes that are only there for like one frame. And I was like, oh, I can steal that directly. Cause like, you know, that's not visual. It's just a technique. So I would like take fake coffee stains and turn them white so that it like looked like it was still something that would be on paper, etc. And the Inuyashiki opening has a really similar effect to the True Detective openings, to the point that I think there's actually a pretty good chance someone on the team saw that and was like, let's do that, but it's not like the exact same. It's like those are what Aram's saying, where it's like keeping the spirit of something without being like, it's this.
Yeah, no, there is. It's one of those things where like, to some degree, it's if it stinks of like you can tell when something is like just this character again, or just wasn't trying to do anything new.
Yeah, like how Trigger keeps ripping themselves off and just doing the same thing over and over.
Like, they're allowed to do that to their own stuff,
that's not against the law.
It's just come up with new ideas. It does remind me of how, like, was it Gene Simmons' son? Who just straight up... Because the only reason he was able to get the opportunity to write his own comic was because his dad is Gene Simmons, right? And they have, like, tons of money. So his dad was like, oh, you want to make a comic? Sure, here's a bunch of money, go make it. And the guy just was straight up tracing and copying panels of Bleach and doing plot points from Bleach. And it wasn't, and here's the thing, it wasn't even like obscure characters. There was just like fully traced panels and characters who were just Kenpachi from Bleach, who is incredibly notable in terms of his appearance. And it was just like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Finally, Jesus Christ.
I believe in you.
Man. I'm fighting against... I don't want shit to be wireless.
Me neither.
Can a controller just plug in, man? That'd be so cool.
Yeah, my controller is wired.
And smart.
I was actually ruminating the other day, because I still have a wired mouse, a wired keyboard, a wired controller, wired headphones, and like pretty much everyone I know has wireless headphones. And like me having my ADHD ass, dude, if I had wireless headphones, they're gone within the week, guaranteed.
Also up my butt.
Yeah, up my. But this time it's because I swallowed them. But no, the other thing as well, right? Like, here's the other thing I like about wired things, right? Where because it's using a physical cable, you plug it in, and then it does the thing basically immediately.
Yeah.
I would get so pissed off, even if it paired like within 2 seconds. Having to take out my earbuds and wait for them to be like, where's your phone? There it is. Immediately I hate it. Fuck off. I want to plug it in and I want to hear it.
Yeah, I've had a wired tablet for my whole life, and everyone I've had is like, oh yeah, this is just for charging, but you can make it wireless. I'm like, no. You will be plugged in forever. Goodbye.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
he fucking killed me in one hit.
Holy shit, okay. He's not even that much. He's lower level than you. What the hell?
I know. But I mean,
the
these are
heck?
like these are the big bosses.
What the hell? Get it together, game designers.
Oh, you don't just get to like try again? That sucks.
Yeah, I can go do something else. Which I'm happy to do because I want my other guy. I want Felix back. Although I guess I don't want to go switch and then have to switch again. Ugh.
Ugh, girls.
Oh, I can buy status healing items from the doctor. Thank you. If I can have something that wakes me up, that'll fix that problem.
5
Yo.
hour energy.
You got some sleep cure? Let me buy that.
Goodbye.
You know what's so funny? Did Aram, you played P5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember how like the doctor gives you a like an equipable that like restores your SP?
I did not play P5R.
Okay. She does that in the base game.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you said the doctor, I thought you meant the new guy they added.
No, the
psychologist
doctor.
or whatever. Yeah. The doctor. Yes. And it's game breaking if you can grind enough money to get it by like the second palace. It just completely trivializes everything.
Yeah, it's not really a money block, and the problem is that like you can only buy it on like her 6th or 7th social rank. So you got to get that up first. But yeah, it's busted, and then it's just on your guys for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because like P5R was like, all right, that was bad. Let's try and do something else. And instead they're like, okay, it does this, but it sucks now. And it's not good. I'm like, well, you guys realize this was the only reason to do the doctor, right? Like now I'm just not gonna. And they were like, wait, no, fuck. And it is also funny because they do have a lot better equipables in general. Like there's equipable spells now where
Oh, that's a good idea.
it is a good idea. It makes everyone like a little bit like Joker, so nobody's useless in any fight if you plan right. And it's especially funny because I was like, I did not use On really in my first run, and people told me she is good, so I will use her this run. And she gets a white mage spell, and I was like, cool. If I get a wind spell, then that means I never need to use Morgana ever. And then I got a wind spell, and I put it on her, and I did not touch that fucking cat for the rest of the game.
Yeah, there's not much reason. You don't really need Morgana other than for wind weakness exploitation. As soon as On gets her good healing spells.
Yeah. Morgana's use in the first game. No, yeah, that's right. In the original is that he's like the crit monkey. He's got Lucky Punch and the upgraded version of Lucky Punch. Those are hardcore nerfed in Royal. Like they suck. They're not even worth using.
Those were I didn't use those much, but they were nice for when you were against a shadow that you couldn't exploit a weakness on, and you just you wanted to roll the bones for a chance to knock them down anyway, so you can get an all out.
Yeah,
you really like in the 4th dungeon where you start fighting those fucking Anubises who I think don't have weaknesses.
Yeah. They kind of refined the crit system, so it's more about learning how to use status ailments and hit them with something. And almost every status can guarantee a crit with like 2 different things, so it's pretty rare that you won't be able to. And also in the late game, if you build her right, Haru becomes like an actual good crit monkey. So Morgana's useless.
This horse reminding me of Library of Ruiner and Lobotomy Corporation and the Project Moon games in general. I'm just going to take this as an opportunity to what's the opposite of a shout out?
I just say
a put down.
Yeah, just anti shout out.
Call out post.
Call out post.
Yeah, call out post. Anti shout out to Project Moon's inability to make any kind of decent UI or UX. I have friends who love those games, that series. fuck me. I could. Oh my god, it's awful. I detest their UI. It is literally impenetrable to me.
It's good to hear the Ruby soundtrack getting more work.
It does sound like that, yeah.
I was like, it's like only half a degree to the left of this, but I think it's also got some style of World Ends With You.
Yeah, you know what it's.
Comes in.
I was also going to say, with the vocalist, it sounds like Ashley Barrett's performance on Transistor a little bit. I have not played Transistor. The only person I know who... Sorry, what?
I need to finish it.
The only person I knew for a long time who played Transistor and was like, it's amazing, is someone whose taste I didn't trust at all.
I love its
fine.
aesthetic. I did not like its gameplay, and I have never gone back to it to check, but either I was just missing something important about how to play combat well, which is entirely possible, but my impression, and the reason I stopped playing it after I got through like the first boss fight, was I found, like, the enemy patterns and the hit stun on your attacks, it seems like most of the time I can't actually attack enemies without guaranteed taking some damage in return. So the optimal strategy appears to be run away forever until I can do my bullet time to get a free hit, and then resume running away forever. And that's the only way to preserve my HP.
Hey,
This
congrats!
game. Yeah, this game is
did it.
cool insofar as all the battle songs have lyrics, but they only kick in when you fuse your little guys.
Oh, I love
that's
that.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
nice,
in
I like
most
that.
battles, you're just hearing the instrumental, and then when you fuse your little guys, the lyrics immediately kick in. I quite like it.
That's
really
good. That's a nice touch.
I really like when games are like, oh, we've got two versions of this song we can seamlessly fade between in the middle of a scene based on what's going on. Like, I've always liked that about Fire Emblem with its battle themes.
Yeah. The Skies of Arcadia is really good about that. They've got the you're winning the battle, you're losing the battle, and normal battle theme for fights, boss fights, and the final battle.
This is the main villain.
Aleph, okay.
He's
right.
a Tumblr sexy man.
I was about to say, if his name is Aleph, I'm like, okay, there's definitely some Project Moon inspirations here, but maybe not. But carry on.
Aleph, and then he was like, but you can call me Al, because every character in this is like a reference to a song. And I was like, I like that song, Aleph. I get you. And he just shows up every time I kill one of the archangels and absorbs them.
This is not the energy I expected from Cassette Beasts.
Me either. My like first VOD of this, I was like, I was not expecting this to be so like kind of spoopy doopy, but it is.
Spoopy doopy dimply doo.
Just to briefly return to it, as somebody who played a decent amount of Transistor, Aram, that is pretty much how I played the game. The main thing is that the further you get, and I feel that Transistor does not do a particularly good job of... It introduces things a little too slow, because the Transistor mechanic of being able to basically slot in different attacks into other attacks to make them have different effects, and like you can really toy around with like the effects and abilities and hit stun and how fast they come out or recharge, and like even stuff like being able to slot an attack into a attack that makes it usable outside of bullet time. Like there's a lot of stuff you can mess around with. Does not introduce it fast enough, because once it gives you all of those options, you do get more options out of bullet time, but I very much got the impression that Transistor was like, pick your one out of combat ability that you feel the most confident with to fend off the enemies until you can use your bullet
one
time.
thing you can do.
Until, yeah, and then bullet time is how you're meant to fuck things up, yeah.
Yeah, I mostly heard negative things about its actual combat and gameplay,
It's fine.
which is... Oh.
Anyway, Viola, it was nice. It was nice working with you, but
Anyway, we
this
killed
is,
William Shakespeare, so
Yeah, it's fine. This is my boyfriend, so I need to get him back. Sorry, Sorgi.
Sorry.
Wow. A monster catching game where you get to have a boyfriend?
Yeah, it's not that exciting. The companion characters in this game, I think, is the weakest element of it. The rest of the game's real good, but out of all of the companion characters, Felix is my favorite. Not because I particularly like Felix, but just because he's my favorite out of the group. He's fine. The most unfortunate thing about this game is that it has introduced some really honestly compelling characters and then been like, but they're not companions. You can't date them. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, there's these zombies that are also landlords. And one of them gets, after you defeat them, one of them gets reformed and she's like hanging around in town now and she's really cute. And I was like, oh my God, is she going to be a companion? No. Okay, well, Felix has like a whole subplot where he has like a old childhood OC that like comes to life and knows that he's embarrassed of her. Here she is. And I was like, is she gonna be a partner? No, she's a beast. So you can transform into her, which is fine. But I was like, I think Kuniko should like be a partner. It would be so much more interesting if some of these weird characters were partners. Here, I'll show you the fucking the girl, the like zombie girl is so cute, but she doesn't do anything. She has one side quest associated with her and then she's not a partner. And so I'm just like, man, I wish this game let the weird characters be partners too.
Was this a Kickstarter game?
I don't know. Maybe.
I wish I hadn't killed that fish.
Yeah, look at her. She's like this cute zombie.
I'm into her
but this
design.
is all she does, is she just stands around in town now that I've completed her side quests.
Oh, you're back.
Oh. Now that I've completed her side quest, all she does is stand around in town.
That's a shame.
Yeah, it's
Sick.
sad.
That is a damn shame. I did like her design quite a lot.
So I'm going to date Felix, but it's not because I'm like particularly into Felix. I just think he's the best one. But I really think that this game squandered its opportunity to have like weird partners, especially since the whole plot of the game is that these people are being brought to this world from a variety of alternate worlds. So like some people are from like the 80s and some people are from like a world where, you know, William Shakespeare doesn't exist, and like she's like, oh my God, I'm actually like a storybook character or whatever. And it's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But you have like zombies, and the only interesting partner is apparently there's a dog, and here's the dog. And like, that's fine in like a Persona kind of way, but I was really hoping that like more of them would be weird, especially the setup of the game gives you such an opportunity for weird like companion characters, and they just don't do it.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I forget if I actually said this to you yet or not, Aram, but when I started playing Wargroove, I was like, oh yeah.
Bootleg.
Ooh.
Sorry. This
like,
dog just came with a shiny, apparently.
Well, it's like, oh yeah, I can see how Aram took some shit from this and used it in the battle for Broadbridge.
Mm-hmm.
It was very, very, very Wargroovy.
Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I want. Weird partners. I'm sad that it's like the last one I get is the dog. And like the rest of them are just regular people that stand around in the cafe. But, you know, I like that he comes with a bootleg. That's fun.
That is cute.
Let's see. Let's see what we can do with him.
Did you play Wargroove 2?
I have not yet. It had slightly mixed reviews, and the first game also they rebalanced after a little while, and probably improved as a result. So I've been waiting a little bit, but it's probably worth trying pretty soon. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused by its reception because, like, you know, Wargroove 1 had like a pretty big PvP scene, and like I don't get it, but like, and it has like a wiki. And I was using the wiki to look shit up while I was playing the first game. And I was like, then I was like in the second game, I was like, okay, time to look up this question I have about Wargroove 2, and just nothing. Like, no Reddit posts, nothing on the wiki. They haven't even updated like the new characters, and there's only like 4 of them. And it's like, do people hate this? And I'm playing it, I'm like, I think it's probably better than the first game.
Oh, honestly, if that's your opinion, then I'll probably play it before long then, because I trust you more than general consensus.
Thanks. I would say I'm gonna do
just like you all should listen to Jello and play my visual novel when it comes out in 8 years.
I've always said you're a good writer. I'm always a good writer for that one. That's never been in question. Yeah, the first game is like, I got like heated because I was like, what do people think about this game? And some fucking clown on Reddit or whatever was like, the second game, like the writing went way downhill and it's like so Saturday morning cartoon compared to the first one. I was like, what?
I keep seeing people be like, the second game's writing is pure Reddit, and I don't really know what that means.
It's what? It's
Is
good?
it woke?
Like, what do they mean? It's better for sure. Like, and it's funny because, like, to be honest, I saw Vixen. Like, my first experience with Wargroove directly was seeing Vixen play it because you play my least favorite character, and because she's fucking insane. And
That's what's great about her.
no, she's like a war criminal, and like not in a fun way. Like in a she should be put to death very quickly kind of way. And the first campaign, like it starts with one campaign and then there's either 3 or 4. I haven't finished yet. It looks, there's something unlockable on my screen and there's clearly more to do, but I'm near the end of the 3rd campaign, so we'll see. But you do the prologue and then there's other campaigns to do and you can pick the order you do them. And in my opinion, they're like way more interesting. But like, how could they not be? Because like the first Wargroove is like good, but its story was very much had a story to facilitate the game. Like, it's just like, the skeletons are gonna get you. Go around the world and ally with people so you can fight the skeletons. And then you go in a circle and you play like the blue-haired nice girl whose dad died. And like, there's nothing more than that. And it's like, fine, it's perfectly serviceable. And then the second game is like, this is praising it too hard, but it very much is the Radiant Dawn to the first game's Path of Radiance.
Okay.
That
even
like, and
even if that's like over generous, that's, you know, that's still promising.
It's because it's like darker and you switch teams a lot and there's like different parts. It's weirder. The stories have higher stakes and they're more interesting, and like I'm enjoying the plot way more. And also, like in the first game, to get S ranks, you just have to do the maps fast. And in this game, it's like, beat the map, and there's 3 stars. 1 star for beating the map, and here's 2 random other objectives, and they're way more
so it's
varied.
Like there's little achievements for
yeah,
each
there's
map.
like bonus missions where it'll be like, get 1 character over here, or hey, we just introduced this game's new unit. Kill 5 enemies with that unit in this run. And I'm like, this is way more fun. Like, and it also encourages you to play in play styles you might not do, whereas in the first game, just go fast.
Brutally efficient at all times. Yeah.
Like I did a that's cute.
Oh, I like this ability. This is cute.
How do I finish getting up though?
I think you can probably only go up a certain height. Try going up that wall across from you that has a weird door in it. I bet you're high enough to get up to the top of that one.
Yeah, but this isn't where I need to go.
I know, I just wanted to check to see if that's how it worked.
Oh, he's got a little balloon. It's funny. He comes with, I now have my all bootleg team, which is what I was going for, but he's exactly the same type as the guy I just replaced, so I still have bad team comp. I've got 2 ice, 2 metal, 2 poison. Oops.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
You're
It's
a gym leader.
Yeah, I'm liking Wargroove, and I'm liking Wargroove 2. I am concerned because someone said it. Like one of the more reasonable people was like, it doesn't really have an ending. It kind of feels like the second game of 3, and it leaves a lot up in the air. And I'm like, I do think that's bad, since one of the things I'm enjoying about this is that the story is intriguing. So,
well, I guess when you finish it, you can tell me whether you agree with that assessment.
Yeah. Oh my god, I got so heated about the guy being like, it's like a Saturday, like this one's like a Saturday morning cartoon. I'm like, are you a psychopath that you think that? I don't want to like spoil anything, but like in the first campaign where you play as Marissa's character, you kill a named good guy character from the first game.
Oh, okay.
And like even joke characters like Nuru, who are just there to be like, Lamau, I'm an alien, have like a lot going on. They make Ragna into like, I think the most interesting character.
Oh.
Which was really cool. They expand upon in the plot of the first game is that you gotta stop the evil.
The vampire.
The vampire wants the weapon that lets her control people, and if you touch it, you get evil, which isn't a big deal if you're evil.
Ooh.
Beep. It's not a big deal if you're already evil, but if you're not evil, it takes you over. Au revoir! Au revoir!
I mean, you don't even know what that means.
But yeah, I don't know. It's like...
Oh, real quick, before I forget to ask, the other main criticism I've heard of Wargroove 2's story is that I have heard people say it assumes you played the DLC for Wargroove, the first game.
Yes, it does.
Okay, then maybe I should play that before I play Wargroove 2.
I liked the DLC. So the downside of the DLC is it's like designed as a co-op DLC, which again, not a thing I think you should be even trying to do in an SRPG. Because then you have to sit there and wait for someone else to do shit, so you're not playing for long stretches of time.
Yeah.
And you can play it solo, and the maps are designed well, though they do split your army in half in ways I often found kind of frustrating, because like you don't get to pick which side moves first, and sometimes it's just like set up in a way where like, oh, this will be great because I can like heal my guy with this mage, and then I'll have just enough damage to kill this other guy. Oh wait, no, the mage is from the other team, even though he's stationed here because that's where the game put him. So I don't get to do that first, which is stupid. I do think the DLC is good, and it's also free. You already have it if you bought Wargroove. So
I'm gonna briefly interrupt to just say I'm heading to bed, but you guys are out. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh, look at Barkley recording.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Good little guy. I like this little guy. I like that they gave me a little guy. You gonna get him? No. Not good enough. I mean, he's really low level, really low health now, so try again. I'm worried about killing. Well, I guess I can't kill it while it's... Okay, hold on.
Also of note, my biggest critique of Wargroove 2 so far is it's way buggier than the first game.
Oh, even now? That's not good.
Yeah, I have... It's not too often, but twice I have been in a position to get a star and the game fucked me over, and it just, like, didn't work for some reason, and I asked on the Reddit, I was like, why did this happen? And it was like... Not sure why that happened, but Pistol's groove is completely broken. So like Marissa's character, she launches a lightning bolt that carries through any connected unit, including your own, and deals a lot of damage. So it deals like a fuck ton if they're grouped up or it's a whole front line. And sometimes you can just use it and move infinite times per turn.
Oops.
And it also randomly spawns like electrical orbs that it can move, which are not mentioned in her description, and they'll like glitch on top of each other. It's like very strange.
Oh no. Human bones, and among the bones is a dog leash and some treats. I'm sorry, Barkley. Barkley digs a big hole, and the pair of you bury the bones. Holy shit, Cassette Beasts.
I hate this kind of tone in games. Where it's like sad, but also like Lamau at the same time, you know?
It is both sad and Lamau.
Motherfucker, I'm in Steam, I'm like, download the DLC. And it's like, what's that? You want to launch the game? No, that's a different button. What are you talking about? And now the game won't let me skip the intro, so I guess okay, there we go. Get out of here, you bitch.
Yeah, hold escape. It'll let you skip it. Yeah.
Oh, you used flight, obviously. They just gave me that ability, sure.
I will also knock the Wargroove devs for clearly receiving issues with the UI and like attempting to address it, but like, I don't know, not understanding what the actual problem was. Like, now there's a button to just resign and immediately restart the level and skip the intro cutscene, which, great idea, and definitely something I wish I could have done in Wargroove 1. But then, like, the intro cutscene is the cutscene before the level, not dialogue in the level or tutorials, and it's like, I don't want to do these again either, gang.
Ooh, a little Inspherening.
Yes.
A little in Stars in Time.
I wish. Okay. I understand. I see. I can get around the world better. It's good. Yeah, this game's really good. It's just, I don't know.
Every time I look up, I'm like, the gameplay in this looks like I would probably enjoy it as long as the balance of different things lends itself to actually being strategic. And then every time I see something about the story, I'm like, I don't like this very much.
Yeah, I would say the story is nothing to really write home about, but I think the game is fun enough that it doesn't matter.
I'm kind of with Jello on the, like, this is not a tone that appeals to me.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Tone and humor style, both, I guess.
Hey, dog. What am I doing now?
This dog's owner is super dead.
He's fucking dead, dude. We could do this one.
That was actually something I had to give the first Wargroove props for, was that despite its like clear lobbying and clearly being made by like who's a good boy, I love dogs people, I did end up liking the dog character despite myself.
Mm-hmm.
Though I do think dog units are probably the worst average unit in the game. They just have no function at all.
Yeah, they're mostly not very good because anything that's more expensive than them, they barely deal any damage to.
Which is everything, because they're the cheapest thing in the game, except for normal guys. Yeah, no, they're, it's like, they're really good at scouting through Fog of War. And I'm like, wow, on both maps of the game that have Fog of War, sick. How do I buy 100 of them? Oh, they did, Wargroove 2 did rebalance my most beloathed unit in the whole game, so they're not objectively the best thing in their meta now. Which,
the
do you want to... No, I thought Giants were balanced perfectly, actually, by the end of the game.
Okay. Well, the last time I happened to be watching while you were playing, you were like, fucking Giants are such bullshit, they're just the best at everything, why are they the fuck...
I was mad because I was playing on hard mode where the enemy gets double income from me compared to you, so they always have giants. You have nothing that can counter them. But like, And I think that's dumb, but that's hard mode's fault, not Giants.
So what's your actual least favorite unit?
The turtle.
God, I don't even remember. Oh yeah, the sea unit.
Yeah, it's
right?
they're like, oh, you got these little mermaid people who have like distance attacks and are really good in rivers, and they're good at attacking harpoon ships. And turtles are good at attacking the mermaid guys, and harpoon ships are good at nothing. And turtles do crit damage on an insane multiplier in deep water, which is no joke, literally surrounding every single asset in any water map. And turtles instantly kill each other, they instantly kill warships, and they instantly kill mermaids. So it's like, oh, you didn't balance these at all. And they also, I was talking to to Savvy and Vixen about this before, and I was like, guess I like explained like most units move like 3 or 4 spaces. Guess how many spaces turtles move? And they were like,
if I'm remembering correctly, I think it's like 7 or something, right?
it's 12.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, well, you can use the range on harpoons to shoot them from afar, and it's like, no, I can't. They move 12 spaces.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Ain't that the villain from the Trails franchise?
No, I believe that's the country that Adventure Time takes place in.
Shut up.
I was referring to the thing on screen, and you were going for the sound, but yours is still better. I know when I can. Oh my god.
Good, free ice wall. Let's heal my little guy.
I think it's time for me to stop talking for the night. I'm not going to bed yet, but I think I will be on my way for now.
Okie dokie.
Good luck with this circle and ghost.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bro is totally going to bed.
Bro went to bed.
Bro is a sleepy beeper.
I mean, this could totally be the whole match, guys. You can just make me have to use Crystal Lens and treat, and I'll just keep buffing myself forever. That could be what happens.
Snore.
I'm sorry, Jello, my game is not exciting enough.
I feel like from what I'm seeing, it seems like enemies have too much HP.
I can agree with that. But also, I'm kind of in the end game, question mark?
Yeah, I guess I just wish it were like, you know, like I wish they did more damage and you did more damage. Like battles were just faster. You either won or you lost a little quicker.
Yeah, that's fair.
It kind of, this is so insulting. So this is a distant comparison, but it does kind of remind me of the Outbound Ghost a little bit in that regard.
Weavelite is better at ranged attacks. Oh well, I put physical on mine. I don't give a shit.
I'm trying to, this is a weird thing. I'm trying to get addicted to ordering out again.
For why?
I'm tired of making food. And since Amy's going to be living with me soon, I'm going to be learning how to cook again. But like, I want to really relish this last month, you know, of just not having to spend any time on food prep.
Yeah.
Happy best friend day.
Happy best friend day.
Me when I'm fucking making Vixen sad.
I'm sorry. It is what it is. You've got fire. You've got fire. Be Timothy. There you go. Isn't that great? You can be Timothy.
It might not seem like it, but I have made an effort to be like, that probably makes them sad. I will not mention it if I can in calls. And then, like, people will be like, so anyway, when's Amy coming by? I'm like, all right.
I have kind of noticed that. And I was like, well, I appreciate it.
Well, shit, gamers.
Well, shit, you know, sometimes a doobie is sometimes a doobie doo.
Shooby dooby doo wop. Oh yeah, I remember it because it was so weird and unnatural sounding.
Just move with him. There was a discussion of that. I don't want to move again so soon. I feel like I just got here, even though it's been 2 years.
Yeah. You also still have like a career here, whereas I don't.
Debatable.
Well, you have more than I ever got. So.
Well, that's fair. I'm, you know, I'll stick it out a little bit longer.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
I gave it a shake and was like, I can see what I have to do to succeed here, and I could do that. It is within me, but I won't. I won't do it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even if I don't think you enjoy it either, but you are better at playing the game than I am. I can't even like fucking pretend.
Yeah, you hate that shit.
It makes me feel really yucky to act a way that I'm not feeling.
I'm real good at that because I've been masking my whole life, apparently. Whoa.
What, like the tape?
No.
I genuinely am not 100% sure what the word masking means in that context.
If I am autistic, as the tests suggest, it is a skill that a lot of autistic people have to quote unquote appear in a way that is more socially acceptable. You sort of put on a show for people. I like to think I'm good at it, although I was talking about this with Will, where I do have the problem of, like, I don't know, people can sense it, I guess, because they'll be like, I don't know, something about her, like, she seemed like she hated me, she's kind of, like, I don't know, and I'm like, no, it's just me doing my best, I'm sorry. I've learned many things about myself since I started therapy. It's crazy. Oh, get last righted. Ah, if that had killed her, that would have been so nice. Just gotta learn to rhythm with the tism. I'm bad at it, gamer. I'm real bad at it. I often get myself into social situations where I'm like, I get it, and it's like, no, I don't get it. But, oh, that's cool. It does mean that I'm, like, decent at interpersonal business, which is what acting is, because I'm like, I will now perform the correct way to be.
The dance of my people.
And, like, it works sometimes. Not all the time, but it works sometimes.
Sounds so Ruby. It's unreal, man.
It does. Yeah. I think this is my favorite Weavelite combination I've seen thus far. They're usually pretty uggo, but this one's cute. It's kind of a trauma skill learned to attempt to not be perceived as strange or out of the loop with your peers. It kind of works when you're a kid, but it stops working into adulthood. Yeah. That's what it is. Double slice.
Fabulous.
Is Jello the token neurotypical of your friend group? No, he has ADHD. Pretty famously. And then I was like, I think I might have it too. And you were like, duh. We're friends.
Yeah, I just have the version that doesn't impact schoolwork, so like it didn't matter.
Yeah, I was talking to my parents about it, and I was like, oh man, it's too bad I didn't get diagnosed when I was a kid. And they were like, why? And I'm like, I could have had so many, what's the word I'm looking, accommodations. And my parents both laughed at me, and they were like, of course the first thing you'd think of is how you could game the system with this piece of information. And I was like, no. Maybe it would have helped. Maybe things would have been easier. Yeah, let's do Captain Judas next. I haven't even looked down there. That's not even gaming the system. That's what I'm saying. I was like, that just is the system. I would have gotten accommodations, dude. Barkley scoffs your snacks while you're not looking. Heart up. I like scoffs them down.
Use a different word. Scarfs is the word you want.
Yeah.
Scoffs means something else. Cassette Beasts, your first and last straw broken with me.
He just scoffed disdainly at your snacks.
Scoff is what I do all the fucking time.
Yeah.
I think probably like the quickest summation of my personality is that one clip of you playing some shit that sucked and Animal Crossing New Horizons, and Piff and I I didn't remember what it was, I just remembered my reaction, and me like sounding like a driving instructor holding up a pen and writing down every time something failed, where it's just like, got another duplicate. You can get duplicates.
I see.
I see. And it was like, I don't understand why the cards wouldn't just, why do they go in your inventory? Why don't you just automatically make them? Oh, well, it's so you can like give them to friends or sell them if you get duplicates. Oh, you can get duplicates.
Yeah.
Because I'm like an X-piffer, like an X 100% kind of guy. I just hear things about a game and I'm like, by that design choice, you have added 4 hours of frustration to a playthrough for no reason.
I don't want to give him that.
Just picture you doing like the cutest little dance.
I am. They'll never know. Yeah, fucking, the funniest thing today was when I'm again talking about therapy, and I was like, my therapist says that I overanalyze every situation I'm in too much, and you just go, yes.
Has your therapist talked to you yet about the fact that you will look up every comment anybody on the internet has to say about anything you've ever made?
No, I haven't told her that yet.
Is it because you know it's a disastrous thing you do and you don't want to be chided for it more than I already do?
Yeah.
I literally can't even like look at my own comments anymore because like if I see one comment that I'm like, they misunderstand, I must correct this, it like actually ruins my night because like I'm thinking about it all day.
Yeah,
and, like I forget about it by the next day, but like it's an actual problem.
You know, they called continuously looking at comments digital self-harm. And I can't stop doing that shit. And I need to, but I can't.
This feels so self-aggrandizing, but I have replaced going like, I need external validation from comments, but then 1 in like 30 of them might be mean, and that will make me so upset. So I will, like, what I do instead is I just use my own Patreon and be like, this guy agrees with everything that I say. Who does these voice reviews? This guy knows what's going on. This guy's real smart. And it works. Like, it doesn't work awesome. It would be better if I didn't have to do it at all. But I can't just look at my
fanfic writer, it really is. No, here, sorry. Say, finish your thought.
There's nothing more to it.
Someone said, as a fanfic writer, it really is self-harm to read the comments. No, fanfic comments are like the one thing I can read, and it's not a problem. Everyone's real nice about my fanfics. I mean, it's just like a fundamentally bad idea to read the comments when you specifically work in anime dubbing.
Yeah.
Because people are just so mean no matter how hard you try. And it doesn't matter. Like, I can put my whole heart and soul into a show, or I can just sort of lazily do it, and it does not matter. I will get the same response. So I need to stop looking for responses.
But it won't.
But I won't. Because I'm stupid in the brain. But, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, my problem is that, like, unless it's like a very specifically worded thought that's positive, I don't get any serotonin from people being like, I love this. But I get like full-on awful feelings if someone's like, not even I don't like this. The thing that fucks me up is just when someone's like, he's wrong about this, but like they're wrong. Like, it's not an opinion thing. Like, they're objectively wrong, and I have to be like, sir, no, you misunderstand. But like, there's no way, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it's never gonna click. It's never gonna come together. I get a lot of serotonin from compliments, so that's part of my problem, is that when I find a nice comment, I actually do go, oh, that's nice, I'm so happy. And like, literally, if someone compliments me on anything, I'll just be like, oh, my whole day is made, yay, someone was nice to me today. And then if someone's mean, I'm like, no, I want to die.
wait, then why are you friends with me? That's not healthy.
Jello, when you compliment me, it's like I've rolled a fucking winning lotto ticket.
That is what I hope for. I hope. So here's my whatever psychosis this is. This will have a name in 20 years. This is some shit that a villain would say. One of the reasons I get nothing from compliments online is, oh, this feels so mean to admit, I don't value people's opinions if they're positive. If I think anything negative about the shit they like or what they think, I'm just like, well, who cares if you like my thing? You also like this, therefore you mean nothing to me. And like, so I'm like, my college roommate, who I liked a lot, was also this energy where he was like, he would very rarely give compliments, and that he was always extremely frank and extremely honest. So I was like, if you give a compliment, it means a lot because I know it's real. I know you're not being polite. And like, for what it's worth, we work in an industry, or at least you still do, where like people do just be polite and lie all the time about other people's work, right?
Sure.
So like, I don't know, it's like meaningless to me. And even people I like hanging out with them, they'll be like, oh, I love this, like, they'll be like, oh, I loved your thing. And I'm like, oh, cool, thanks, man. And then my brain goes, like, tracks memory, and it's like, they also like this shit-ass movie, so who cares? That doesn't mean anything. Compliment worthless, thrown into the dumpster.
That's so bad, but I get you. I understand. Oh, that's so funny. But no, I think about comments obsessively. Or not comment, but compliments. You told me that my outfit was cute a few days ago, and I'm still thinking about it.
You look extremely cute and dress really well all the time.
Thank you. That makes me really happy.
I think it's not uncommon that you will show up to the function with an outfit and like makeup and a full setup that makes you look better than like the VTuber you pretend to be, which I imagine is the case for maybe 0.5% of all VTubers.
Oh, that's really high praise. Thank you.
It's like that thing that used to happen when like VTubing just started, where you'd like get these clips of people like with a rig or whatever, and it would like break for a second and just show you their webcam of what they actually look like or whatever. And you know, people are obviously mean about that kind of shit. Except it's like, wait, why is she VTubing? She looks nicer. I hope that one of the benefits of me being a way too honest asshole is that when I am nice, it means more to people. In the way that, like, if you've got a friend who never swears and they swear, you're like, whoa, you
Right,
swore.
yeah. No, I mean, it does. It legitimately, like, I put a lot of weight on your compliments. Oh, now we're all glittery. Kill him.
It's best friend day, so you can have, I think you know most of these things or I've said them, but I'll give you more compliments.
Oh.
You are uniquely good, perhaps individually good, at caring too much about a dub you are working on, even if it's a piece of shit property, and you will make it really good. And you'll go, well, I'm doing it, so it's gonna be good. Everything you've ever touched has been improved in the industry you work in.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm also like doing math, so if there's a long pause, it's not because I'm like, well, that was the only two things I like about you. What do I do now?
Oh, this guy's got like a little person in front of him, like he's a gym leader. Whoops.
Man, your fucking controller.
It's this game, dude. It did not do this when I played Borderlands. And this is the same controller I used to play Borderlands. So I don't know. It is what it is. It's this game. Okay, yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know how to read well for comedy? That's rare.
That's a rare compliment, too. It's so hyper-specific. It's really funny.
Yeah, but it's rare. It's like... Fuck, man. I wish more people were good at it. God, this effect I'm doing really sucks.
Vixen, your streams are super cozy and make me happy. I'm glad. That does make me really happy. I stream so much more now. So I really was hopeful that I'd be good at it. Also, I spent like multiple thousands of dollars setting everything up for this stream, so I was really hoping I'd be good at it.
When you go out of your way to help someone, especially in a professional space, I am amazed at the amount of time and effort, and even sometimes the degree of your own safety and sanity you are willing to put on the line to do that. It doesn't often pan out for everyone in the end, but speaking as the person who has heard you vent about everything, it has never been your fault.
My job.
I do. Oh, it's Edwin Taeyong. I want things to go well for people, you know, and I try and help when I can, but yeah. Sometimes I also try and help, and then people think I'm not helping, and again, it probably loops all back to that autism stuff where, you know, I try and appear nice or be nice, and sometimes people are like, what's their ulterior motive? And I'm like, no. That's another reason why I like to hang out with you a lot, is because I know that you don't think that about me.
Yeah, I also have no ability to lie or hide what I'm thinking, so there's no fucking guessing game there.
Yeah, it's very nice, because I'm the kind of person, I mean, again, I overanalyze everything, and I can get real in my head about interactions I've had with people, so the great thing about you is that I go like, hey, can we hang out today? And you go, no. And I'm like, all right. And then when you say yes, I'm like, that means he wants to hang out with me. Yay. Instead of being like, but maybe he only said yes because, but like, I know that you're not that person. So I'm like, cool. I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I have been almost fixing my sleep schedule the last 4 days, and was really tired last night and spent an hour doing some storyboards I needed to get to Bo, frankly, months ago, but it hasn't been a requirement until now. So I stayed up and then like started getting a little too into it and was like, uh-oh, my brain is now having fun doing this. I need to stop now, or I'm going to be up until 5 and finish this. And I went to bed, and I was already tired that day, and I was like, man, I did a lot, because I mean, like, we hung out in person, I think, 3 times over the last week, which is the most I have hung out with someone in person in months.
Yeah.
And like that, and then doing streams and doing a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, oops, residual burn. I need to do nothing. And then today I woke up at noon and my body was like, bed feels really good. You should stay here for the rest of your life. And I was like, I'll listen to you forever.
Yeah, I get all my energy from just being in your vicinity, so I just test my luck every day.
Sorry.
It is what it is.
It's funny because like some days I'm like, it would give me energy to hang out in person, and other days I'm like, I will explode if I do that right now.
Yeah, I understand that, which is why I roll the dice. I go, let's see about today. And then when it works out, I go, yippee! Yahoo!
Adrian voice.
Yeah. I've immediately picked that up from her. Vixen, do you have the thing I have where people don't answer your DMs and you start getting afraid that they hate you? Yes.
You actually, this is such a, God, we really got fucked over at the start of this year, I think, anxiety wise, because there was like just a random DM between like you, me, and some other person, and probably maybe Amy, and like we did it like 2 or 3 times, and you were like, hey, so this is an unmarked, like it's just, you know, it's like a 3-person chat and there's no icon on it or name. Can we give it an icon and a name? Because if we don't, every time I see a rando notification, it freaks me out.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense and would be freaking me out if I hadn't been the instigator every time.
So they start hyperventilating. So now it's called like happy space with a little smiley.
God, you fucking DM'd me about something like really innocuous, really, but you were like worried about phrasing it, so you were typing it forever, and I was literally sitting there like freaking the fuck out because I was like,
sorry.
like, oh no, a long type from Vixen. I'm fucked. What did I do wrong? And like both of us are the kind of people who can't leave a message unread, and by extension of that, if I see someone typing to me, I'm checking over and over again, waiting for them to actually send me the message.
Chargy.
That's rough sometimes with Amy because Amy's a slow typer who like wants to make sure she says exactly what she's thinking. And like it's never something bad, but like sometimes she will just casually spend like 15 minutes typing a message and she sends it and it'll be 2 sentences long. And I'll be like, what's going on? I don't like that.
I mean, I've said this before, and I think it's true. I think like the best friendships are just learning to maneuver around each other's anxieties in such a way that it's like, I care about you, friend.
The best friendships are based on fear.
They're based on avoidance of fear. I guess I'll do this moving signpost thing. I don't know what the hell it is.
What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. How long have I been doing that? Okay, good. Oh, you love to pick up, oh, I'm on the wrong layer the first second you're on the wrong layer instead of an hour too late. God, this ability sucks. I'm trying to transition this One Piece opening into a JoJo opening where the JoJo logo explodes through a brick wall, basically. And so I have to like transition that and explode the One Piece logo out. It's hard.
I believe even you.
Don't say that.
Why not?
It's a Kuma Bear.
So?
What's wrong with Kuma Bear, the greatest show of all time?
That's me, you bitch.
You are so much better than that show. Don't say that.
I love that show, though. It's the only time someone's trusted me to be a lead character, you know?
You're being psychotic.
It means a lot to me. Okay.
Yeah, talking about direction earlier, I have never heard you phone in a performance, and I know you have been in some dumb shit, and I've heard some dumb shit you've been in, and I won't say what it is. I did actually see someone else playing a game I know you mentioned you were in, and I was like, wow, this is really bad acting. Well, not from you, it's from another character, and they're like, yeah, it's like this everywhere. And then later I was like, aren't you in this game? And you were like, yeah, here's a clip. And I watched it and I was like, oh, you thought something else was happening. And you were like, yeah, I was not given the correct context for this. And I was like, that tracks with the other performances I've seen. And like off the top of my head, that's the worst performance I've ever seen you do. And it was not your fault. So that's pretty good.
That's pretty all right. Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? You know, if you phone something in, that might be like the only time you work with someone, or, you know, it might turn out to be a cool game instead of like it does, like, what you think at the planning stages is irrelevant, right? It's like, you might look at it and be like, this looks bad, but it's like, it doesn't matter if it looks bad. Do your best. And you still do your best.
Yeah.
Because you never know. Somebody might love it. And then if you do a bad job on the thing that somebody loves, it's like, oh.
And it's like, this is not going to reflect on Digital Circus at all. I remember seeing the Digital Circus auditions and I was like, oh, a pilot for an indie animated thing. Whatever. And I like tried. I auditioned for everybody. But like, you know, having come from a world of like auditioning for every fucking stupid Rooster Teeth pilot or whatever that never went anywhere and being like, yeah, it's an animation pilot, I had no expectations for it. And like I never would have expected it to become what it became.
Mm-hmm.
I also didn't expect it to come out even close to as fast as it did. I still think that's wild.
Fast. They're on top of their shit over there at Glitch.
That's true.
How do you know if it's the actor's fault? If everyone else in a show is good and one person's doing a bad job, then it's their fault.
It's a nose you develop after a long time. Like I could probably tell you Like, I could probably go get some examples, but like, you know, what's the point? This feels unfair, but if someone does a pretty bad job in something, you're like, they're doing a pretty bad job, and you look them up, and especially, this is better if it's an older thing. And then you look it up, and they've done, like, nothing else ever. It's like, yeah, that tracks.
Right.
Like, so again, Fallout New Vegas. It's an old enough example that I feel safe. There's a couple companion characters who have a pretty good amount of lines and a pretty good amount of fidelity. And, like, I don't actually know all the actors' names. I only know one, and I think it's Veronica, is played by Felicia Day.
Ooh.
But there's, like, a lot of companion characters. They've got a ton of shit. They all have their own side quests, and they're very well written. All of them are pretty well written. And I did a run for the first time ever after I did one where I was like, I didn't use any companion characters except for Jason Marsden, who is playing like a really subdued character. And I like Jason Marsden, but like, you know, he wasn't very interesting in this role. And so I was like, all the companions are probably like this, but the other ones are way wackier. And like, oh, there's this, you could find a really good line. There's a guy named Arcade Gannon who is just so fucking good. He's like a gay doctor who you can get, and he's so like, he's sassy in like a really smart ass kind of way. And there's this great line where there's a quest that you go into like a solar panel place. What do they call it? Solar power station. And they, secretly the government was like using it to power like a satellite missile weapon. And you can either like give everyone electricity, you can give some people electricity, or you can fucking activate the missile. And if you activate the missile, he goes like, "You activated Archimedes? Are you insane?" And like, it's an amazing read. It sounds like he's ripping your legs off. It's so fucking good. It's the maddest he ever gets. And I'm like, this guy's amazing. And Veronica is so good that like, playing my game, I ended up liking her so much that like, her faction is the Brotherhood of Steel, and they're very mean to her. And to the point I was like, fuck these guys, I'm gonna wipe them out, specifically because they were mean to this girl I liked. And then there's a girl named Cassidy, or Cass for short. And she is like doing that thing where she's like reading lines with like the wrong inflection or whatever. And I'm like, whoa, on a companion character? That's weird. It seems to me, to this point, they have put a lot of work into making these the best performances in the game, other than like some of the main characters. Interesting. And she just, I was like, well, I'll give her more of a chance. And I kept her around, and I think she's the worst written companion and the worst acted. And I looked her up, and that's like the only thing she's ever done is that game. And I'm like, I bet she's like someone's sister-in-law or something who worked on this game. And sometimes those people are like the best actor, and it's like a shame they don't do anything else. But like, sometimes you can tell people like tried it once and were like, no, they're not good. I'm not recommending this person to anyone.
Or they were like, I hated this, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I really wish Yoli's actor still did stuff. She's like related to the president of Saban from that time. So there was probably some sort of line of connection there, but she's like legitimately really good. And I'm like, I wish you'd come back.
To be honest, Will is kind of like that too. Like, we're the only people forcing Will into shit.
That's true. We're not related, but we are Nakama, you know?
Don't fucking say that.
We're Nakama. You're my
best Nakama. It's Nakama Day. Oh no, your mic briefly cut out. What a shame.
Rude.
Okay, what should I order for dinner?
Food.
Oh. Food? I've gotten so into soda lately, it's really bad. That was never a vice of mine, but soda tastes so fucking good.
That's my problem. That's why I had to lose weight, because I fucking drank soda. Now I can't drink soda. It suck. But I
I
still
look
do
at my big
anyway.
pile of vanilla Coke I bought specifically for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink those, but I can't have them in my house, you understand?
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed one of your guys is a Flatwoods monster. That's funny.
Yeah, his name's Flapwoods.
What do I want? I am hungry. Everywhere I've been ordering has been fucking up my orders lately. Pretty annoying.
Mm.
I don't think my Mexican place is open. I don't know. What am I feeling?
Oh, on a diagonal, huh? You're getting a little spicy, are you?
Yeah, is Birds open?
Birds? Birds, bees?
No. Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm just thinking about mainlining a chapstick.
Oh, it's an archangel. Cool.
Y'all restaurants charging $4 for one drink. We live in 1984, bro.
Non-applicables, thank you for subscribing.
Do I gamble on this root beer being a root beer I like? No, I should. No.
No. That's like, oh man, the thing that helps me the most not drinking soda is specifically ordering from places that have Pepsi.
Pepsi's worse. It's just gross.
It's gross. So I'm like, oh, that'll help me not drink soda today because the place I'm ordering from doesn't offer Coca-Cola. Crumplio, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate you. I'm glad you think this stream is comfy. I try my hardest.
So actually, some kind of shrimp thing sounds pretty good. I could go for
Shrimp?
that. Yeah.
Thank you for the bits, pretty spirited lady.
Like shrimp scampi or something sounds pretty good. You know, when I think shrimp, I do not immediately go Popeyes Grubhub. That's not my thought. Okay, this place. All right, if you guys have shrimp, I might do a shrimp. See if you got good shrimp. Cajun
Oh,
shrimp.
Vixen,
grilled bass.
Tribe 9 game. You better believe I already know about it, baby. Gamer.
Yeah. I kind of want to become one of those fucking weirdo voice actors who's only in the most inscrutable shit. Like, oh yeah, they got him back for the Tribe 9 game, I guess.
Yeah.
And then the people who conscrewed it, it's just like people realizing that, oh, it's games that Vixen casts.
Well, like, it happens where people will point at me and be like, look, it's Vixen casting Gianni Montegrano and Nick Louie again. And I'll be like, because they're amazing. Fuck off.
Gianni legit.
You should be using them.
Like, in that one Psychonaut sitting alone, Gianni did 3 voices I thought were sincerely in the game. Like,
Gianni's amazing.
he's really fucking good. And he's a sweetie pie.
Yes. Very important.
A word I very rarely say.
I was just giving someone actor recommendations today and was like, here are all the people I recommend based on what you're looking for, but here are the ones who are fucking sweetie pies. So therefore you should hire them because it's important. You want to hang out with, you want to have a nice time. You want to have a good time, good, nice time. Thank you for the bits, Proto Saber. Jello, Popeye's shrimp fucking slaps so hard. I bought bits specifically to tell you.
Okay.
And Ace Gender Fluid and Tired, thank you for that gifted. Very nice of you. Is Tribe 9 getting an English dub? We don't know. I would love to work on it, though, if they do.
cast.
It is a good cast, and I'm really close with all the cast, and the whole cast wants to do it. Like, I told the Minato tribe Discord server, like, look at the thing, and everyone was like, oh my god, and like posting screen caps and talking about how fun it would be. So I've got my fingers crossed that they'll let us do it. Thank you for the bits, Ace Gender Fluid and Tired, and Pretty Spirited Lady, the gifted for Gianni. Thank you.
I feel that like this would annoy him, but I do think that realistically speaking, Corpse being in it is probably the best reason you would get it.
Well, yeah, and he knows that. Like,
yeah,
he's like, you know, he's like, if it helps the game happen, like, fine, whatever. He hates when people don't give. Well, when he's in advertisements, and also when people don't give the rest of the cast their due, because he likes being part of the cast, you know? Like, it's a whole cast. It's not just, I cast a celebrity so that people would look at my show. I was like, no, I think he legitimately, like, is the right fit for the role.
Yeah, he was a good fit.
And, like, in the grand scheme of the whole show, like, him and John especially bounce off each other really well.
Yeah, Javan is an actor who I like am surprised when I don't see him in more things, because he's very good.
He is very good, and he's another one where I'm just like, oh, people are like, oh, Marissa using Javan again, and I'm like, because he's amazing.
I need some more voices for this stupid One Piece thing I'm doing. Tell me to get Javan in that. Remind me later when I'm actually like going out and doing that.
Yeah.
Because, like, he lives out here, so he's not going to get a chance to actually be in One Piece, so it won't matter.
Javan is a great guy.
Yeah, he came over to record once and was, like, clearly very nervous. I was like, oh, you're good.
Okay, I understand what they want me to do. The corners were blue, I think. I'm probably remembering this wrong, like immediately. Oopsie, fucky wucky. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Hold on.
But do the bottom middle one.
Bottom middle?
Bottom middle. Sorry, you said the four corners needed to be blue, so I thought that was the same.
You're right, but I think I was remembering wrong.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure in case you were about to walk away and reset a puzzle that you had essentially solved. So.
No. Okay, so the entire bottom row has to be blue, and then the top two corners have to be blue as well. Okay. So this entire bottom row has to end up blue. So bad at puzzles like these.
Okay, this has gone from kind of fun to actively boring me, so I'm gonna save this as a Photoshop file and do it later. Because this is supposed to be a day where I'm doing things that are fun.
Yeah.
It's not fun, so maybe I'll open Wargroove 2 back up and see what's going on in there. Reopen that Wargroove 2.
Reopen that Wargroove 2. You never know what's inside. Yeah, I think as I get older, I need to figure out more ways to get myself serotonin aside from getting compliments on a job well done, because the older you get, the less people are going to give it to you. The gifted kid to depressed adult pipeline.
How do I unlock that?
There we go. You know, you should probably ask your therapist about that. I know. Every time I see her, it's something. The key is not in this box. A note on this locker says the key is not in the leftmost box. The key is in this box. No, it's not. You're lying to me.
Oh, I didn't finish. Right, I didn't finish this. Okay. God, that really confused me. I thought I'd essentially finished like the dark and light side story and was like, how do I unlock the last story in Sonic Adventure 2? And no, I haven't done the final map of one of them. Like,
Oh, there you go.
I was like, oh, well, that explains a lot.
Hype Train gave me this emote with a bat. It's a sign that you'll dub the Tribe 9 game. Here's hoping, gamers. I had a feeling. That's all right.
What the fuck is that? Oh. Dancing and having a good time.
I'm trying, baby. Favorite Cassette Beast so far? I like my little traffic crab guy.
I like My Little Pony.
I do. And Timothy. I like Timothy a lot.
I forget which main 6 is yours.
Rarity.
Okay. Acceptable.
Thank you.
I'm glad I meet your standards.
I watched Art of the Dress first because people were trying to get me into My Little Pony, and they were like, "Vixen, you'll love this. It's about like, you know, when you get,
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, when you get commissioned." But the problem was, I was like, Rarity's the best. I hate all these other bitches though. It set me up for not liking any of the other characters, and I had to slowly ease my way in.
tracks. Oh fuck. Oops.
Oops, oops.
Oops, oops. That's no good. Okay.
They're the key. Thank you.
Where are we? Animal Crossing noise. Our whip.
A Weema
Bro, Boweema Web.
Last time I was talking to my therapist, I was just like, "Oh man, I'm real concerned about the impermanence of my happy places." And she was like, "Don't think about that." And I was like, "I have to." And she's like, "No, you don't." And that's pretty much all of our conversations thus far.
Smiles at you cutely. Sorry.
Sorry, it's not just you.
That's good.
It's also like, oh, my parents are getting older. That freaks me the fuck out. I just drowned that guy. All right. That was the correct thing to do. You should drown that guy.
Fucking kill that dude.
I can kill that dude.
Bro, this dude rips.
This dude shreds hog. Do I want to go heal my guy? Yeah, I want to go heal my guys before I go down there. I want to travel. I'd like to go to the Gramophone Cafe. Thank you.
Ha cha 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 cha. Okay.
I'm sorry, your therapist's advice is repress the bad thoughts. No. Her advice was
Yeah.
don't overanalyze the bad thoughts and then try to, you know, find happy places that do not have an impermanence problem and go to them. Which is fair. Also, I read it in a journal now. Let's remaster this boy. Aw, he's got little goggles. You and me, dog.
Food? Not yet. 10 minutes at least. Just want some food.
I should eat food, but I don't know what I want.
I just want some food.
I want food, but I don't know what food I want.
Yeah, leatherback is probably the right move. Yeah, bro, just give me more little guys.
Do I want to use skeleton guy? No, let's bring this guy up here.
What's up, gamers? It's me, Skeleton Guy. Don't laugh, that's my God-given name. Skeleton Guy.
Skeleton guy.
Let's go, Skeleton Guy.
Oh, it's a menacing cube. Third dimensional space is imperfect. Science and mathematics remain true. All things have four sides. Arf? No. I see inconsistency within you. You are imperfect beings. Let me right all your wrong angles. All right.
Yeah, that's about right.
Hecahedron.
Oh,
Got it.
A hedron.
Oh, hecahedron.
Oh, consarn and fuck. Toodoo, fuck. Capture.
Finally, a use for cube.
Oh, interesting.
Cube. Just keep doing this, man. This works great.
Pew.
Pew. Pew pew. The old 1-2. Oh god. So much contact damage. Who's got some good ranged attacks? You. So we'll go with Timothy and I don't know, maybe Squingo?
Squingo?
Yeah.
Ain't that one of the Beatles?
His chat named him.
Squingo?
That's Squingo, the Flapwoods monster.
Chat, we gotta have a talk. We don't talk about Squingo.
I'll order myself a dinner. Yeah, Jello, what's up?
Piff voice. What's up?
Hey, what's up? The fucking... Have you seen the TikTok where I'm just like, oh, I'm going to put Echo the Dolphin on my wish list, and Piff goes, maybe I should recommend you better games. And I'm like, wait, you think my taste in games is weird? And he goes, well, yeah. It's just the most straight up fucking shit.
When Piff speaks the truth, it's funny.
It
but
is
when
funny.
I do it, I am damned.
Well, you're not a little guy like Piff is, you understand.
Piff's not a little guy either.
He's a littler guy than you, I would guess.
I'm the largest guy that's ever fucking been.
And that's your problem.
You gotta small up, bitch.
You gotta be a smaller guy. Do you have the sequel to Echo on your wish list? I think so. The third game is not on Steam.
Dee-doo-doo-doo.
Beep-dee-dee-doop. I finished fighting the Archangels. That's all of them. Pleasures river, half a minute you must stand, unite this act in its location to show you the final station, heed my song, and find the place that will reveal infinite space. Okay.
Fuck.
You say so. Are my angles imperfect also? The calculations were correct. I have failed in 3 simultaneous dimensions. Cool.
Like some sort of triangle.
What good timing. I was just thinking how I needed to recruit someone who's good with numbers. How'd you like a job, my new cubioid friend? We gotta stop meeting like this. All right, see you later. You think every fight we win with an Archangel is just a recruiting opportunity for Aleph? I wonder. Still no luck with the clues your Archangel song have been giving you? From what you've told me, it sounds like you have both a place and a ritual. If you do the right action in the right place, that might be the key. Yep. Probably. But I'm gonna do the last boss first. I've done everybody's quests, I think. I'm sorry, there's a third Echo game? I think so. There's a 3D one, right? And that's the third one, I think. What about this DLC circus? I don't know. We'll see when it gives me the option to go there. And then we'll go.
Shooby dooby doo wop.
I love that TikTok I sent you that was like the Scooby gang, but they're in a bad polycule and they're like, let's split up, gang. What? I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Boing, hop.
Hopping, hop.
Wayo.
Whoa. Oh, it could be, couldn't it? Thanks for telling me. Shoo. I love his little balloon. It's so fucking cute.
Food, I go get.
Okay. Ooh, hey. Me and dog. We're just hanging out. My food's on the way. Yay. Oh, that was not necessary. Oh. Okay. Neat. Can I get back in that way? Mm. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Man, cat. Ohayou, Spakatan desu. Yeah, I just gotta defeat one more captain, and then, either we're at the end of the game, or I can go do the DLC first, I guess? Vixen seems happy. Yeah. Hang out with my best friend. Don't tell him I said that. Oh shit. Nope. I was really hoping I'd find another bootleg in one of these boxes because of the one time I found a bootleg in the box. Now you are glittery. I do have the DLC. I went and bought it before I opened the game. Oh, I keep turning him back into glitter. I was like, what's happening? Now I understand. That glitter's getting everywhere, dude.
Whoa.
Last ride, some die.
Oh, all right, we're committing to that.
Free last rides for free?
What? Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Shit!
Damn it!
Oh, no!
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. Nothing. I'm just a vixen voice. That's a voice you do.
It is a voice I do. I can't argue. I have nothing.
Damn, you commented a basic fact about me. This
I am
fucking
destroyed.
sucks, dude. Christmas is ruined.
How could you?
You know I have some mild interest in Christmas. You know that I'm about it.
I am about it.
What the fuck?
How could you do this to me?
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh god, skeleton guy. You're getting real low on health.
Oh no.
You got him. Leave me be. I have no quarrel with you. Spirit.
Spirit! It cannot be! Spirit, what the fuck?
Spirit, what? I am neurodivergent and a minor, Spirit.
You're 107.
You're gonna let my food in.
Opens the mouth. Aww.
Neurodivergent and a miser. That's funny.
That, oh, it was right fucking there.
They got it.
Now I feel like a fool.
Man, I've almost got full relationship points with Barkley. It's so easy. Are ad rolls on some kind of automatic timer? Yes.
Every minute. Enjoy.
No. They are on an automatic timer. If something really important is going on, I will try and pause them for the time. And if I step away from the computer, I usually run them early while I'm gone. I have seen Spooky Ona. What is the rumor about? You're just... I have seen her. What do you, Okay. Anyway, did you guys say the beach? I don't see anything here. Might have to beat the last guy. Maybe. Crazy lighthouse at the top. Yeah, let's walk around town and make sure I have all of the rumors. Talk to Clements in the cafe. Oh god. What's up? Nope. You there, boy. What month is it? It's Pride Month, sir.
I haven't missed it.
I haven't missed it. My chance to slay. Slay all day. I do have the DLC. Maybe it didn't download, but I have it. I purchased it, baby. I went a bad direction. I shouldn't have done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can.
What the fuck?
It's exactly the kind of stupid shit I would do. Shoop. Shooby-doo, shoo-shooby-doo. Call upon the sea ponies when you're in distress. Okay, my food's here. I'm gonna go get it.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. There's a mystery in town. So call the coolest pop around is Scooby. Oh, okay.
I got a food.
That was quick.
It was right in front of my door. I get a lot of compliments on my very detailed delivery instructions.
People always act like I've saved their lives whenever they're like, "Thank you for coming out and getting getting the food, so I didn't have to read." Oh, all right, ma'am.
You've saved my life. From what the wiki says, you have all the conditions to start it. You don't have to beat the game. It just might not have installed. Well, here, what if I quit and come back? View DLC in store. No, man, I want to view DLC in game. Anthro Festival? Sick.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. I'll go as a human.
I guess that is technically anthro.
It's very literally the definition of anthro.
Shit. In the bottom left corner. Yeah, it says view in store. I bought it already though. Viewing
in store
is not my problem.
That's some of the same letters as view in stars and time.
In stars and time. Yeah, DLC. Install it, please. Play now. Install the DLC. Did it install? Installs in time. It says will be installed along with the game. Do I have to uninstall the game and then reinstall it with DLC? Manage my one DLC. Yeah. I'd like if you put it in the game, please.
No, we cannot do that.
That would be so hype if you did that.
No. I refuse.
Maybe if you hit your computer with hammers, it would fix it. Maybe. Okay, I'll uninstall and reinstall the game.
You bitch.
Well, I guess I'll start eating my food while I wait. Disclaimer, trick. Hope that doesn't delete your save data. It won't. This is a Steam game.
Trick. Trick actually comes from a dream I had one time when I was little.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. I don't remember any of the details, but I told it to my sister and we thought it was funny. I don't remember if me or my sister or both were the protagonist of the dream, but there was like some guy going around like killing everybody or something. And it was like, then at the end, it was like no one had actually died. And it was like, it was all just to traumatize you. Funny joke. But like I understood all that because, you know things in dreams, even if you don't know them. But what he said was just trick.
Trick.
It's like, fuck, dude, I guess you're right.
Thank you for purchasing Pure the Unknown. Great. Oh, now you can be a clown. No thanks. Oh, that did set me back a bit, but I didn't lose any progress, so it's fine. What's up, girl?
How you living?
A patron of this fine establishment told me of a peculiar sighting they saw earlier. An abandoned rowing boat sailing itself to shore not too long ago.
Cool
Sounds
warp
strange.
lamp read there, by the way.
It's the way that they emphasize text in this game is that the text is wiggling up and down like it's on a... It looks exactly like that.
My twisted fun.
My twisted fun. I loved just doing the master of twisted, just that on like words that were not that. I thought it was funny.
Funny.
Funny. I'm just a funny fucking guy.
I'm eating the mushrooms.
Oh, spooky ghost. Get in the rowing boat, man. Whatever. Oh, we're at a spooky carnival.
Let's go, Naval.
Arf. I agree. I really like that you have nothing to say about anything, Barkley. It's kind of my favorite thing about you.
Barkley, I love that you shut the fuck up.
I love that you're not talking to me about fucking nothing. Hey, that's my fucking amazing digital circus character right there. Are there meant to be chairs? Are you standing comfortably? Good, then let us begin the show.
Come one, come all.
The bright side here. Yep. That's a clown girl. You did tell me it was coming. I'll send a picture to Savvy, see what happens.
That sounds like that one actor.
It probably is. I don't know who you're talking about.
That one actor who plays Sharon in Trails of Cold Steel and Kikimora in The Owl House. I don't know her name.
Savvy will come running. Nope, it's too late for Savvy. You've received a special invitation to the grand reopening of this once-in-a-lifetime carnival of entertainment. Or at least that's what I would be saying if this place was ready for the public. Unfortunately, I'm having some technical difficulties. It's Indigo Park, dude.
That's what I would be saying.
But gonna have her.
Only ironically.
Well,
Sure.
fantastic.
We got a read from Whoops. Hello. Hello, gamers. You're done now? And look at that. I'm still going. Welcome back. Why don't you just give me the passes? I am duty bound as both a host and a clown to abide by the rules of the establishment. Besides, it's more fun this way. Okay, bitch. Sure. We're at a spooky carnival.
Ah,
Ah,
a carnival.
it's spooky. Okay, there's a key. There's a door. There's a key and a door.
Spooky, scary carnival.
That opens this. Prize ticket. Oh, this is a campfire. Great. Spooky horses. Spooky witch house. Where do I... Oh shit, what up, gamer? Prize ticket. Blood donation. Oh my lord.
My favorite game. Blood donation.
Sorry? Are you invoking something specific there?
No.
Oh, great. Good. Where do I turn in my prize ticket?
Hello.
I want to trade prize tickets. Oh, I need 4 of them. Oh.
Oh, I'm a failure.
Oh, I'm a failure. Whoop. Here we go. How about this? Oh no, that doesn't work. I need a box.
twisted box.
Twisted box. Prize ticket. Let's go. I'm the greatest. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops.
Speed running the usual Eviction gameplay loop there.
Be nice to me.
Hello.
Extremely funny. I'm the greatest. Whoops, whoops, whoops.
Spooky witch house. How'd your thingy go, guys? Oh, there's ghosts in here. Let me be Timothy.
Let me be Timothy.
Very fun. Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Classic sentence.
Oh, spooky ghost room. You're so silly. Watch my non-binary parent explode. They're fine. It's okay. I'm happy to hear that. Little Red. What a name for a creature. You just are Little Red.
Oh no. Look what Lovey sent me.
Wow, you are incredibly fucking selfish. Die.
I am 12 years old. I said the other day I speculated that the Mabel one might be the original. It was wrong. Someone reminded me that the Monica one is the original.
No, Chad, it's a comic of Feeny talking to QB from Madoka.
Going, oh my god, you can turn me into a magical girl? She's gonna get fucking got just instantly. It's gonna be miserable. Miserable creature. Disgusting little creatures. Soon all of you will feel my hate and suffer as I have suffered. I know what I'm doing, but I don't know why I'm doing it.
What are you quoting?
The opening to Princess Mononoke.
Oh, I see.
Oh. Why?
There you go.
Bro, that's crazy.
This is really giving me flashbacks to when I used to play indie horror RPGs.
It's giving indie horror RPG flashback.
It's giving used to play in college.
It's giving Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
It's giving Mad Father. Yeah, exactly. And the Witch's House, actually, which it's called the Witch's House. You understand? That's exactly what they said.
Buster likes the witch's house. Meow. Brown.
My dinner.
Brown.
Brown.
Brown. Brown.
That guy just killed himself.
Yay! Ba-na, ba-na, na, 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 na.
Ooh, scarlet teeth. Okay, I can dig it. I like it. There is a doggy. You're so right.
Mark.
Bark. Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I'm playing. This is the Cassette Beasts DLC now.
Oh. I love this music.
Yeah, it's good. Sonic Boom. Get that greaser. Nerviger, thank you so much for the monies.
Wow.
Yeah, it was fun
They
being in a
tipped
cartoon.
420. What a wily rascal. Oh, yeah, that's right. I've been watching My Adventures with Superman, the newest Superman show. And it, you know, it airs on Toonami Saturday nights, but it's on Max the next day. So I'll be able to watch it tomorrow, and I'm excited for the next episode. It's a good show. It's just a cute Superman show where the main trio is lovely and fun, and they're all adorable. And, well, yeah, I like it. It was a good Superman show.
Good.
I'm digging it.
Hell yeah, I have to write you in more. Don't overuse me, then the audience will hate me.
And got to give
Keep me
them just enough to
staring.
where they want more.
Exactly. Bum, 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 bum. Button.
Man, spooky Cassette Beasts.
Yeah. We're in a spooky... Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to go down there. Okay. What? What?
Boo-a-bee.
Brown?
Brown.
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 That's my second favorite color.
No, it isn't.
No,
Really?
but Moxie is my second favorite cat. Therefore,
No, she isn't.
I only have one cat at the top. There's Tiger, and there's Moxie. The only two cats I know.
I'm gonna be honest. I was betting on you knowing more cats.
I don't know more cats currently. I've known more cats in the past, but not currently. I got a cat. Vixen's got a cat.
I have 2 cats.
There you go. Third favorite
Everybody-
cat, Coo. There you go. 3 cats. The only 3 cats I know.
You gotta pick Koo. On my tier list, Koo is above Moxie. We all know this.
But you see, Koo is he's a weird little man. He bites. But Moxie, she yells.
One's all bark and one's all bite.
That's true. Am I supposed to go in one of these holes, or are these irrelevant completely?
Well, they gotta be
Okay.
there for a reason.
I don't understand what it is. Who was the cat who knocked the Pokemon cards over? That was Koo.
Fucking tragic. Spent all the time organizing him, then he's like, guess what, motherfucker?
Spooky ghost room.
Well, I started watching. I finally got around to starting Kageki Shoujo.
Oh yeah.
Bosses and that. And at first I wasn't sure. I was like, let me give this like a few episodes. And the first 2 episodes didn't really grab me. I was like, this is fine. Like if I watch all of this, it's just because Oz is in it. But like episode 3 and 4, things started getting like more interesting. And I was like, all right. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with the drama, with the tea. All of these people have dramatic backstories. You love to see it.
Oh, you're gonna make me walk back out of here instead of just having the things not activate anymore now that I've gotten the item. Come on, man. Kageki Shoujo's... I've said it many times. I think Kageki Shoujo is the best base material I've ever had to work with. It's just a good-ass show.
It is.
It's good. It's good. I'm very invested now, so can't wait to see how it all... So I guess without spoiling anything, it does like this one season cover the whole story, or is there like more?
No,
I didn't think so. Okay.
More. It's a manga.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I hadn't really looked into it aside from like hearing about it from you guys. I did forget all about somebody speak to me, but
Somebody talk to me!
yeah, and then that hit me like a truck, and I was like, oh god, that's really funny. Forgot all about it.
Did you also hear Sugi Moogie?
It depends on which episode that was in. Maybe. I don't remember hearing it, but it might have happened if I was distracted.
Sugi Moogie. There's a lot of specifically written for Ozisms in that show. Yo, we talking about Kageki Shoujo? Hell yeah, gamer.
Yeah, I started watching it. Trying to
you
watch
don't
more
think you do.
shows. I have all these shows in my get to eventually list. I need to track down. Dude, spooky lyrics.
Yeah, when you fuse, the lyrics come in.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, this game, worst thing about it is the characters, I think. Best thing about it is the attention to detail. The sprite work is really good. The music is really good. I like the creature designs.
When I first heard they were like, I don't know why, but I was like, is that the Hex Girls? And I was like, no, that can't be right. Not quite right.
Yeah, the fact that all of these guys can potentially fuse with each other, and
cool.
there's sprite work for every single creature in every single type, that's crazy to me.
They're pretty cool.
So, like, this guy is the metal version of this, so he's got a gray hood, but you could potentially get them in any type, and they have sprites for all of them. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
There we go. Oh, get dunked on. Oh no. There's more in there though. I think. Oh, cat. It never ends, huh?
Tiger's been getting more vocal lately, so I might start hearing him a bit more. And if he likes
yeah?
walking in. Yeah. Because he wants me to give him kitty treats, and I'm like, no, dude, you can only have those like sometimes. You can't have them every day.
But he wants them.
I know. Oh God, he really wants them. He's getting like very upset that I'm not giving them to him every day, like an every other day kind of thing, a couple times a week, right? I'm already trying to cut down on how much he eats because he is a big cat. He might be a little too big, so I'm trying to like scrunch it down.
Yeah, that's the problem with Moxie too. She's perpetually on a diet and she hates it, but I can't let her not be on a diet because she keeps overeating. Like, if you hate it so much, you should just be dedicated for a minute and then we'll be fine. But
I thought you were gonna say be dead, and I was like, whoa.
no.
Wow.
Not expecting that from you.
No, I love Moxie.
Die, Moxie.
No, don't say that. She's my baby. She's just also a little brat.
His evil vixen stream. Your alternate self with the big mustache is taking over.
I hate
I hate cats. Yeah, I hate cats.
Cats and compliments are my least favorite.
The
things.
2 C's. I hate them. Hey, Vixen, when'd you get that mustache? I've always had this. All right. It'd be even funnier if like no one treated it like it was any, like no one noticed, no one said anything.
I'd be a little offended.
That was just a weird stream you were doing. I just played along with it, you know. I didn't want to like ruin, you know. What if I was in the wrong? No, that wouldn't happen.
In here? Yeah. Whoa. Barkley is upset. The room is incredibly hot. Barkley is panting heavily. Oh shit.
Well, maybe that's why.
Well, that'll do it to you. Extra Archangel?
Go.
Speaking of Modica, God, these Archangels are such Modica-ass
You know,
fucking
it's...
things.
Hold on, I want to look at something when the menu goes back down. Its arm is just the alien head.
Yeah, it
like
does
from the
kinda look
movie
like that.
Alien.
No, my AP. You fuck. Oh, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Yeah, that's some Valpurgis knock type of boss. That's what I'm saying. Alright, get him with a pustule bomb. Get him with a snow rush. It's hot as fuck in this funky ass room I'm in. Is that an Archangel? Oh, get last righted, bitch. Nope. That's my dinner.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see, my type just changed because he attacked me. Like,
Oh.
the sprites are really... They put a lot of effort into them. Oops. That was the wrong move, baby. Thank you for the donation, Nerd McGurd. I do appreciate it. Let's bring this guy back in. Boil him.
Mash him.
Stick him in a stew.
What's taters, eh?
Boil them if you must. Stick them in a stew. What the fuck? Oh, I see.
Galactic Beatdown. There we go. There we go. I wish the dono messages showed in chat. Me fucking too. It would make life so much easier.
Oichi toichi toi. What can one do?
What can one do? Did it
Alas,
vanish?
the
I read
black.
it. Don't you self-destruct, you bitch.
You piece of shit.
Wonder what the lyrics for this song would be. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Yeah, that's enough for now.
Fantastic.
Great. Are you an archangel? I don't know what an archangel is. All I know is that something strange happened to the engines here, and now they're like that. I don't want anyone to get hurt. Okay.
Hello.
I want to trade prize tickets. I don't have enough.
Fuck.
I know.
Sorry, this map just got really difficult, but also like really interesting.
I love responding to you as if you're actually answering what's going on in my stream.
Yeah, no, I do the same.
It's fun.
Defeat all enemy commanders. Okay.
Defeat the commanders. Ew.
Oh yeah, I didn't peel these stickers. Give me those stickers.
Look at those stickers.
Look at those stickers.
Look at all these stickers.
Stick them up.
Is the blue NPC the origin of Clussy? Do you think Cassette Beasts is the first time there's ever been a clown girl in anything?
Yes, surprise.
Wow.
Uneducated in the ways of the Cluss.
Ugh. Don't
Yeah,
say that.
I didn't like it either.
Clussy's been around since the dawn of time. We all know this.
Thanks.
No, don't. You'll ruin it.
No, don't.
No, wait.
No, wait.
You can't.
No. No!
No!
No! Oh, fuck.
Chance to automatically use the next move in the list for 0 AP at the start of battle. The chance is reduced in proportion to the move's normal AP cost. That's interesting. Then I'll put treat at the bottom. And put custom starter. Nope. Ugh, well, nope. Put it back.
Interesting. Oh, you can only do one per turn. I see.
There you go.
That is rough.
Are there more tickets inside the witch house? Am I stupid silly?
Bro, both at once? Bro, for free?
Bro, for free? Leave me alone.
Meow.
I did go this way.
Brown.
Brown.
Me wow.
But there's there's one. No, Barkley. No, Barkley. Okay, then I just have to get the one from the water room.
Ah, that is not what I did.
Let's figure you out. Oh. There was just a switch down there. All right. Was Mo the original Ace Attorney Clussy? I'm gonna need you to not say that.
Mo?
You remember Mo?
Like our friend?
No,
No.
like from the circus case.
Oh, sorry,
What-
I just...
The one I assume that's the lady where the
Hello?
boobs pop.
No,
Is there balloons? No.
Mo is a guy.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't play Ace Attorney. I don't know anything about that.
'Twould only that I were thee.
We
Wow,
can have
that's
a prince in
interesting.
that.
Keep that to yourself.
Wow, shut the fuck up.
Oh, spooky fun house. Ooh. Whoops. Oh, get shit on. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. You know, Oh, I landed on the little fucking triangle. Fuck you. Spooky ghosts. So many fucking guys around here. Oh, I got a free multi-strike. I guess I could kill
Yeah,
them.
dude.
I
Fuck
guess I
yeah.
could kill them. Oh, he turned into a metal guy. Which means I can destroy him.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, all my multi-strikes have failed thus far, so, oh well. Multi-strike can fail, apparently. Okay, that's 2. Oh, God. No. I did it. No, that was not necessary. Thank you.
Burp.
Oh, I really thought he was gonna get pushed off into the void, and I got excited. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you later. Spooky clowns. Spooky ghosts. Spooky ghost clowns.
Spooky clowns.
Oh, dude, I hate spooky clowns.
Can't believe that got any reaction. To be honest. More than it's like way more than it deserved.
No. Oh, I don't drop the box. That's good.
No, spooky clowns, please.
No,
Oh,
don't do it.
no. Anything but that.
Glowing
No, I-
gowns. Oh, free ice wall. Thank you. I guess I'll attack since I got a free ice wall.
Free gets a little drunk. Ice wall.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Now we're talking ice wall.
That's what I need. It's been fucking hot lately. And my AC's down.
Oh my god, game.
Shit. That's about all I can do. Oh, this is gonna suck.
What you doing?
I'm playing Wargroove.
Wow.
That's what Wargroove sounds like.
War groove, warring groove, roaring grooves. War groove, war groove, war groove.
There we go.
Suck on my dick.
That's what I'm saying.
Girl, that's what you saying? That's what I'm saying. No. Don't give up.
I'm dying.
Well, stop that. Get some help.
Oh, they're all the same. They're just in different colors. Okay.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Tough. Okay.
That was almost a Superintendent Chalmers. Nah.
Yeah.
I can turn him glitter again, or just keep doing this. Bish bash bosh. I love some of the attack names in this. Nope, don't want to do that. What if we fuse? Cute! I like that. It's a plague dogter.
Uh-huh.
Cute. Adorable.
I get it now.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
What happened?
Nothing. This is just like a really cool climactic map, and I have to restart it because I started it in the wrong way.
No. Well, that's cool.
It's a good map, sir.
Sir.
Sir, this is a good man.
Sir, I don't know what to tell you. It's a good map.
Sir, we got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got
We got
him.
him. We got him.
It's cats.
Meow. We got him. Everyone currently in the Broadway production of Cats. They're no more.
They're all dead.
All dead. You're welcome.
Every single one of them. Corpse.
Corpse. Corpse on the ground. Corpse in the water. Corpse in space. That one cost a pretty penny, but you know what? It was worth it. Worth every penny.
Corpse on the ground. Corpse on the ground. Not a
We
great
like
murder
put
with a corpse on the ground.
Unless you wanted someone to find out, put a corpse on the ground. Do 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 do.
Corpse on the ground.
Wow,
What are we doing, gamers?
Corpse on the ground.
We're having the time of our lives.
Can't you just let us have this?
Well,
Pretty
Well,
please.
No.
it die.
Oh, well, okay.
I vanish.
Blech.
Keen, you got shafted in Pizza Game. You're barely in your own route. That's
Yeah, it's-
fucking crazy.
It's okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. It's cool. Like
I-
the trade-off for me is like like my character is named me. Like, yeah, you have Mr. Aram Nays, but like I don't know, mine is like just my name. There's no variation of it. It's not just Aram. It's Mr. Aram Nays. Keen Arnor is me. Like the name. So it's like, you know what? I'll take that. I think that's always kind of funny. Mine was just left like that. And Plaster broke me down to my bare essentials, a guy at a pizza place, and put it in the game. So I'll take it. More than I could have asked for. You think I asked to be pizza game? Nay, it was a privilege bestowed upon me.
You think I asked to be pizza game? Nays.
Nays.
He gets nachos in Sensei's route, of course. How could I be so silly?
Not a big nacho person. Oh well. It's like, here's a boring chip you dip into something to make it taste good.
Listen, not everything in Pizza Game can be the
Pizza.
stuff of prophecy. It was very funny. There was a lot of stuff that was like, oh, this wasn't true when Pizza Game was made, but actually it is true now of this friend. And it's like, wow. Prophetic.
Or did we all look at Pizza Game and it like affected us after? Like it wasn't prophetic. Like it caused those changes.
I guess you'll never know.
Yeah. Oh well. I don't give a shit.
As we all know, Aram and his eye patch that he's famous for having.
It'd be very funny if, like, next time I saw him, he had
one.
And it's like, and he actually needs it. It's like, and it's not just like a gimmick. It's like, oh yeah, no, like I got in this accident and my eye is all fucked up, so now I have an eye patch. I'd be like, oh, prophecy. Fuck, you guys are right.
The fact that his eye would be fucked up would not be funny, but the rest of it would be, yes.
Right. Just the fact that it's like, wow, what are the odds of that specifically coming true, you know? I guess it'd be funny if you put in a cool laser eye instead. But, yeah, otherwise that would suck.
There's the other box. How do I open you, friend?
What was that philosopher's name again? Pizza Damas? Yeah.
Yeah.
God, growing up, he was on his, not Pizza Damas, but Nostradamus was on, like, History Channel so much. Like, I got all into it when I was a kid. I was like, whoa, what? Like,
it's
blew my mind.
Boy, Nostradamus, dude.
There's so many Nostradamus specials on the History Channel. It's like, did Nostradamus predict 9/11? Here's this passage that makes it look like he predicted 9, and I ate it up. Like, then later I was like, oh yeah, no, this is dumb actually. But you're kids, you can be dumb. It's fine.
Yeah, as a treat.
As a treat, you're allowed to be wrong about.
You're allowed to think
everything.
Mew is under the truck.
Yeah, yeah. I looked under that fucking truck. Never
New
found
Age
him.
drink the Kool-Aid.
You're allowed to think Mew's under the truck.
It's really fucking funny.
I don't really hear about Nostradamus anymore. You don't hear about the Bermuda Triangle anymore either. When was the last time someone disappeared there? I don't know.
The Bermuda Triangle is one of the stupidest booga booga things of all because, like, it just like it literally isn't even the thing it says it is. Like, it's like so many people disappear there, and you look at it, and it's like the rate of disappearances here is no higher than anywhere else in the ocean. It is the same,
but it's real spooky. But like that stuff they put on, like, I don't know. I assume it's not on TV as much anymore, but like growing up in the 90s, it's like, yeah, a lot of, in like early 2000s, a lot of that shit.
We also had Shark Week.
I think they still do Shark Week.
These sharks are fantastic. I love that guy.
Every now and then I'll see like an advertisement for like online about Shark Week. It's like, oh, I guess they're still doing Shark Week. So that's cool. Sharks are cool. They're always finding new stuff out about sharks, I'm sure. Like how sharks are like basically immune to cancer. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, the fake. Oh man, I wasn't super into the mermaid documentary, but I was very into the dragon one, where it's like, we found a real dragon, but not really. But like, look at this dragon that a prop guy made, and it's really cool looking. What would it be like if they were real? And there's like dragons hanging out with like dinosaurs. And it was like, how would they breathe fire? Well, maybe if they had a special palate thing in their third and they ate rocks that were combustible, they could breathe fire. And the little kid me was like, what? Like, so cool.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Dragons are cool. I like dragons. You're a little cliche and overdone in some parts, but like, I think dragons are neat. And especially back then, I like dragons. Yeah, they did a mermaid documentary too, where it's like, it was like what the fuck was it called? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's like the legend found, or some bullshit like that. It's like, we found a mermaid.
Mermaids!
But not really.
Scales, mermaids are real.
This time, the mermaids are real.
Sick
Scooby-Doo
Scooby-Doo
on
on
Zombie
Zombie Island advertisement reference.
I love that commercial. Like, that got me
It's a
hyped.
good commercial.
It's good.
It's pretty fucking awesome.
It gets me excited for
This time,
that movie.
The monsters are real.
It's like, oh fuck, dude, what? And then you gotta watch the movie to find out, like, are they really? Are they really real? The answer is yes.
Yeah, they are. You got
Yeah,
them.
they were real. They didn't lie. They could have lied. They could have just done some bullshit and been like, oh, not really, or like they're
Zombie
real,
Island 2 shit.
but right. So I guess they didn't
Scooby-Doo
do
on
that.
Zombie Island, Return to Zombie Island is one of the worst movies I have ever seen. It is, like, remarkably bad. Okay.
Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie.
Uh-oh.
Stinky.
Oh,
Okay.
oh. Look out. It's gonna get you.
Bow down. Bow
Am I just,
down.
like, going the complete wrong way constantly?
To
To
me.
Voodoo beam beam.
Boy.
Like, am I crazy? Do I have to bring that block back over this way?
Block.
Block?
Barack Obama.
Brown?
Ground.
Hey, Moxie, what's your favorite type of Pokemon? Ground.
It's
Oh, yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, all right, sure.
It's not, you know, there's definitely worse options. It's just not what I expected, I guess.
Yeah.
Ground?
So weird that rock and ground are different types. Like, that's like the same.
Yeah, they shouldn't
fucking-
be.
It's the same thing. In the Pokemon card game, they're the same.
A lot of things are the same in the Pokemon card game, though.
That's true,
Ghost
they
and
do
Psychic
crunch
are
it
the
down.
same.
Yeah, yeah. That is true.
I think one of the funniest things about Gen 1 is they were like, here's the ghost type. There's one evolution line, and they are dual types. So they're not
Yeah.
even pure ghost.
Yeah,
Here's the
it's so
dragon
weird.
type. There's one evolution line.
Yeah,
Yeah, Gen 1 kind of sucks.
it does kind of sucks.
It's just funny. Like, you got to think about, like,
Lots of grass, lots of normal, and some fire, and that's
you know,
not
like
even.
you're designing it, and you're just like, fuck it.
You just even it out a little more. I don't know.
You're like, whatever, it can suck. Who cares?
Like a million water types, like always. Take out a water type, and put in something.
Where the hell is this last one?
What
I'm
type
going
has the most
crazy.
Pokemon? Is it like water? Does water?
It's
have the most?
water.
It's water.
Yeah. Okay. I had a feeling because that's such an easy one to do. There's always needs to be a fucking fish or something.
That's
There
what I
always
was
needs to be
saying.
a fucking fish or something. Quote Satoshi Tajiri.
Something in the ocean.
We don't need another fucking dog or whatever. There's always gonna be another dog.
And I was right.
There's more
Because
fish than
then
dogs.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out and they added like 5 fucking dogs.
I love that you proudly say, like, yeah, and I was right, as though what I was arguing was that there will never be another dog. What a foolish suggestion, rather than there's too many dogs and it's a problem. Who cares about solving a problem? Let's make it work. There's gonna be drug addicts. Do cocaine. These are
Wait,
equivalent.
whoa, hold on.
This is what Vixen VTuber thinks live on the stream.
We are legal representatives of Vixen VTuber and her legal team.
No, you are not.
We are representatives.
No, you're not.
No, you're
No,
not.
You're lying to me.
No, all right, you caught me.
They're gonna go, no, I'm not. Like a fucking, like a
Looney Tunes
no,
character.
That's not right. Yeah.
That's the baby buzzard character from the Bugs Bunny cartoons. That's him. Where he's like, no. Fucking love that
It's
guy.
on the top right, Vixen. Thank you.
So silly.
I'm so lost. Oh, hey, it's that guy again. That's cool, but I don't want to fight you. Well, goodbye. I've been this way before, though. Is it the top right from the middle platform or from the top platform?
Okay.
Ah, yes. Okay, this way.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's proceed in a forward direction.
No. Okay. Okay. But how do I open it?
Squeak. Squeak.
Squeak, squeaker, squeaking.
It's
Feel
not
like-
open.
Pitch that a little bit, it would sound like a fire alarm with a low battery.
Squeak, squeaker, squeaking.
Oh, I lied. I have no idea what he's saying. It's Kronk, but he's bad.
He's bad?
Yeah. Just like lies, you know? Like for no reason, about nothing.
Top me when there's a bunk bed. How do I don't see like a lever or anything around here.
That was not the right place to put that.
I don't understand what the game wants from me here. Let's see. Please let me go to the internet. Cassette Beasts. Funhouse.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Fuck. Ass. Not good. Period.
Funhouse.
Funhouse.
Would you like the answer? Yes. I don't know what the hell the game wants from me here, and I don't care enough to figure it out on my own. Where is backseating chatter when we need them? When the world needed him most, he vanished.
Shit, he said.
It's a platform in the darkness on the right. Jump on the wind gust first and then trust fall into the darkness?
Oh.
Oh, that's fucking stupid.
Why would anyone think to try that?
Thank you.
I am the great and powerful backseating cheddar. Do not look behind the curtain.
Okay, great. You have to get there with a leap of faith. All right. Camp here. Get healed.
Ooh, fun.
All right, you clown bitch. I need the last ticket.
Hello.
Give it to me. What is this, Coney Island? Fuck you.
Drumming Oni just redeemed New Yorker mode.
Do you hear me doing it?
Drumming
No.
Oni, more like I'm from Coney.
Island, in case you didn't know which one.
Wonk.
How long does that go on for? New York mode.
Until I forget about it.
Okay.
Defeat all enemy commanders. That is a tall order.
Cosmic Zone. Oh, it's timed. I hate that shit.
I hate that fucking shit.
Fuck that shit, I'm out.
Until you forget about it? Yes, that's what I
Forget
said.
about it.
Forget about it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I got it. It's fine. You didn't even need that one because it goes down.
Oh.
Oh, this is going to be really annoying to backtrack through. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Annoying.
It's really funny. Yo, this sucks. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. This fucking blows. Let's go.
It's kind of optimism we need in this day and age.
No, Barkley.
Barf?
Barf.
Gore?
Barf.
Gosh.
Ooh, new dungeon. Alright.
Well, shit.
Well, shit, Mick.
Why you don't call me that?
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, like short for Mickey Mouse.
I know what you're doing.
Okay,
I'm being the worst about it.
Okay.
I'm just being a little shitter. You know how it is.
Just being a little piece of shit. You know how it is.
I don't.
I don't have the power of thunder.
I lied.
So fucking funny.
Tee.
Do you
Not
actually
my
have the power of
moments.
thunder? I don't. I don't have the power of thunder.
It was very easy to play Demetrius when I had Rook to play off of because it just I can't explain it. It's just the chemistry.
They're
very good.
both stupid fuckers.
It's harder to role play off of like Annika and Hilda. Not like that there's anything like bad about them. It's just like the vibes weren't the same.
So what you're saying is you think Annika and Hilda fucking sucked, is what I'm hearing.
Never.
That's what I'm hearing with my ears?
We'll get them checked.
Uh-oh.
That could be a problem down the line if you don't check them out now.
Oh, get swoosed. That's not the key I have. Let's go. I'm out of here.
This is so fun. This
Ooh.
Oh, Seagarmonia, thank you for the raid. Hello. Good to see you again. Hi, everybody. My name is Vixen VTuber. I'm a Christmas-themed VTuber, but right now I'm using Seagarmonia's little Vix friend that they made for me.
You should briefly show off your normal form and then turn back.
For me.
For me.
I will do
me.
I will transform. Hello.
It's gonna be cool. You guys are gonna lose your fucking minds.
That's me. But then also, I'm using the PNG.
You got a couple use.
To get there, huh? Okay.
And if you guys keep watching, you might see more than one form. Aside from
That's
the
true.
two you just saw.
That's true. Yes, I love this PNG. I'd be using it all the times.
Good PNG. What does PNG stand for?
Portable network graphic.
Ah.
I know immediately, boringly.
It's not boring.
What does JPEG stand for?
I don't know because I don't use them.
That's fair.
I don't know because JPEGs are for the poor.
Yeah, there's a place for a box here. Whoops.
Crap.
Whoops. Gorps. Word association.
Yeah, that'll work for fine. Who cares? Yeah, that's about right.
Shoo.
Shoo! Confetti!
Yeah, this is the DLC area, Cigar. Ooh, okay, sure, if you say so. What is MPreg? Well, you see.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Hey.
If you're breathing through your nipples, you should stop breathing.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Why not?
Because I'm afraid of the answer.
Do it. You won't.
So now I have to. Because you told me I'm not gonna do it.
It's about Machop.
Sigh.
It's about Machop. Don't worry about it.
It's always about Machop.
It's always about Machop, dude.
When
Always
is it
about
gonna be
Machop with
about
you.
us?
Yeah. Machop this and Machop that. You don't even see what's right in front of you.
Unnecessarily funny.
That's what you say when your partner is trying to get revenge on Machop. Just let it go.
You know how you say that.
Yeah.
I do be saying that.
You gotta get revenge on Machop, that fucker.
A wild Machop appears, but then what? What
And
happens next?
The Vixen all Machop
You
run.
decide. Thanks for reading. Please buy my book at peterchimera.com. I'm poor.
I'm poor. Yeah. I'm glad you remember that, because I was thinking I couldn't remember the exact words for that section.
That piece of media is one of the biggest inspirations for Pizza Game, honestly.
That whole series is really funny. I'll be fucking old and I'll be on like my deathbed and I'll still remember, if you do not give in to my demands, too late.
Too late.
So funny. That and no, not all of Dallas.
Which was nice place, and my friend lives there.
Every few years, I'll go back and rewatch all of those.
All of Dallas.
Yeah, all of Dallas.
Oh, I guess that's all that was in this room. Okay. I will leave now. I thought I was being fucking clever by going back in and making sure there was nothing else. But I was a fool. I was Boo Boo the fool. I already did that one. You silly. This area is giving me FNAF security breach vibes.
It's giving FNAF security breach vibes.
Thanks for expounding upon my joke, Jello.
I made that funny. Before it wasn't. Rude
Jello
as
is what
hell.
you call a joke enhancer.
Jello is what you call a piece of shit.
No. No.
I mean, you could. But then where do you go from there?
Your revenge on Machop becomes full circle.
Okay, that'll do.
Yeah. Ha ha ha. Bitch. Oh, game. I love how you disconnect my controller. It's my favorite thing about you. Goodbye.
Okay.
Shoop. Get swoosed. That's right. Okay, that's not a key. Did I get the key? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Shoop. Vixen tries to play game. Game disconnects controller. Trick.
Trick.
Trick. Or treat?
The possibilities are endless.
Are you tricking or are you treating? It's nerf or nothing.
It's Floam, dude.
Moon shoes.
Moon shoes.
Kid power shoes that are on the moon. Moon shoes.
I'm pretty sure that's how it went.
Look at these moons. They're on the fucking shoes. Moon shoes.
Ooh. Oh. Haha. He fell right off the side. What a fucking idiot.
Haha, idiot.
Stupid.
He's dumb.
Get shit on. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Haha, dummy dumb. Haha, stupid. Stinky.
Stinky.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Then we go, I think, this way. Shoop. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I lived. Let's go, baby.
Good job.
Thank you.
Finally, some fucking recognition.
I'll recognize you.
All right, Barkley, one more time.
I'll see you in public and I'll be like, that's Vixen VTuber. What do
I'll
you know?
recognize you. You're a real country.
Thank you.
Well, shit, man. Bless. Bless.
Bless you, my
Thank you.
goodness. My stars.
Whenever I'd hit 3, my mom would say enough already on the 3rd one.
That's correct.
Did it work? Did it make you stop?
Well, I don't
Yeah.
really think that's the point.
She was just
I'm
being
just-
sassy, but I
Right.
usually would not sneeze past 3.
Ah.
But I would
She
go,
was saving you from more suffering.
she would go, bless you, enough already.
Oh, that's cute. Enough.
This
My
guy
ship
likes
leaves in the
fire.
morning.
Get out of here with that bullshit.
Okay, can I get us all there? Maybe.
Oh, get last righted, bitch. I love that my dude can just randomly do that. That's so good.
What is the best thing to do here? Let me get these 3 over there. I can do that.
Spit on him. He's gonna be so mad. It'll be really funny. Oh my god. Just one-shotted skeleton guy like it was nothing. It's fine. We almost got him. Oh my god. Please, Cassette Beasts. I need you to stay connected to my controller. It would be so cool.
Wouldn't it be nice if controller, then we could control things. I'm done.
It's beautiful.
Thanks. I work hard on it.
For the money.
I work hard for the money. So don't fuck with me.
Do I need another prize ticket? Or do I have enough prize tickets? I only have 3. I assume I need 4 before I leave. There's a ticket in the solar room. Okay. Look at this fucking idiot. He's stuck under the bridge. What a dummy. Oops. Whoops. What did you say? You said... There's a ticket in the solar room. Hit yellow button. Walk towards the exit and keep going right. Yellow button? Is it over there? I see something over there. Oh no, this is just normal. That sure wasn't the right answer. Could it be in the void? We'll never know. Except we will in a minute, because maybe they mean the green button.
Ooh.
Go towards the exit and then keep walking right? What do you mean, dude? Hey Vixen, this is your friendly reminder that you've been going for 5 hours. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think I know how I can get there. Hold on. Okay, now we go this way. All right, okay. And then we go this way. Let's go.
Where is the Empress? Is she in here? Ah, okay.
Oh, would if I knew.
Where the Empress was.
I would go to her bed chambers and ravish her, that Empress.
Whoa.
Nice. Dude, nice.
I don't think you want to do that to this Empress.
No.
No, this Empress sucks.
Oh.
Though not terribly out
but
of
does she suck?
No. Well,
Okay.
I mean, she has a kid, so Mabe.
So Mabe. Oh, she sucks, you say? Do tell me more. Okay, streamer. You know, remember when everyone was complimenting me? Can we go back to that?
That Vixen. What a cool gal.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I must not have been here.
Wow.
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 Well, the door's right there. Why don't you see yourself out, Jack? No, please stay.
I'm a big fan of calling people Jack as like a listen here, mister.
Bub, yeah,
kind of
or
thing.
like Bub, or like, yeah, like that kind of thing.
Buster Brown.
It's funny.
Buster.
You hit the sack, Jack.
Get you in the sack, Jack. Hello, Vixen. I see you disabled the last infernal engine. You have my deepest, most earnest thanks. Has something upset you? The way you and Barkley worked together just brought back some old memories of mine. I had a dog one time. Building those engines wasn't just about the pier. I think I wanted to build new friends to replace the ones I once had. I know that sounds silly. To conjure illusions and make them real, to will something new into the universe. That's just not something we're able to do. I got pretty close, though, right? My infernal engines. Once Brightside Pier is open to the public, I'll have plenty more humans to use for my project. Morgante always said that our lot can't really make things. That's for you humans. But if you start with a human and go from there, you can get pretty far. Why are you making that face? Was it something I said? You knew Morgante? Yeah. Not that we got along, of course.
Yeah.
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 She never did approve of my fascination with humans, nor my aspirations to try and change them to make them like us. You're not the first humans to sail here in my little rowing boat, but you're certainly my favorite.
You're reading this the way that, like, I read, Child Genshin Impact.
Yeah. That's what the wiggly text reminds me of.
Child Genshin Impact.
You said you didn't know what an archangel was. I told you I don't know what that word means. Then what are you? Guinevere, the incarnation of illusion and once an egregore of the court of Aleph. Gwen for short. Aleph, he sent me to a dead world. I fucking hate that guy.
Aleph, what the fuck?
That sounds like Al, all right. Anyone who wouldn't fall in line was an enemy to him. I can't imagine he's changed over the centuries. It's just in his nature. He's a Tumblr sexy man, and he's troubled. My old friends are now all gone one way or the other. To live 1,000 lifetimes in the company of others only to find yourself alone? You couldn't even begin to imagine such a thing.
Pretty fucked up, am I right?
We can't let you experiment on humans.
Everything I do is for humanity.
Everything I have always done is for your enrichment. I have traveled the connected cosmos, bringing joy to mankind for eons. It is why I wear a human skin. I have many more gifts to give. If you think you can stop me, then be my guest.
Oh, Pistol, come on.
That's me.
Yeah. Wish you were better mechanically.
Well, you know.
Wait, what?
Hey, girl.
Oh.
Me and my dog are here to fight you. Roll up, roll up. The show is about to start. Oh, silly clown lady. This is the final act of the night. A real showstopper.
Well done.
Okay. Oh, free ice wall. Get fucked, lady. Let's see. Anything that you're weak to? Anything at all? No? Alright. Treat. Be random. Can't life absorb me? I got a bone to pick with you. Bone cannon. No, maybe Snow Rush? Yeah, there we go. The clown girl turned out to be evil? No way, dude. Clown for help. Icicle dart. Yeah. Wink. Oh, they just keep changing. Okay. I guess I can't set up my super good conductive exploding whatever the hell. Characters with booby trapped have some of their moves replaced. Oh.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa. Flammable characters receive the burn status whenever they're hit by fire type attacks. Okay. Oh, glitter coating. Booby trap damages the user. Okay. Well, thanks for telling me. Oh. Well, she straight up killed me.
playing as this person.
I don't think I can heal myself from that. Oh well, just gotta keep going, see what happens.
Oh, fuck.
I was born from mankind's love of creation. Why won't you let me return that love? Why do you wish for me to be so lonely? Girl.
I am so fucking sad. Why do you make me sad?
Why am I so lonely?
Never gets old.
It's funny.
Fucking stupid.
So silly.
Oh, man, really? Alright.
Let's see. Can't even be a wacky clown because of woke. Can't even be a wacky clown because of joke. Thank you.
If anything, that's why you can be a wacky clown. Because that's where jokes come from.
Oh, that was
Clowns.
my last Healy guy. That's not good. Well, oh, get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. Oh, get fucked. Ah ha 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 ha. I win. I yield. Barkley did it. I don't have any more fight left in me. I shall cease my efforts to create an egregore being from a human. I will intervene with your kind no further. You have my
Quickly,
word.
cease your efforts.
Cease your efforts right now. In return, I only ask this. Say you'll come visit me here on Brightside Pier from time to time. The both of you. I'll think about it. Thank you, Vixen. What are you going to do? What will I do? I think I need time to decide on that. Time is something I have a lot of, unlike your kind. Solitude doesn't suit me anymore. I still have the pier, of course. I love this place more than anything. It was one last gift from Aleph, plucked from a long-dead world. When Aleph's court disbanded, I decided to isolate myself here, just close enough to your island that I could watch you all. I want to be closer to people, real mortal people. I really do love you humans. Across every world, you're always the same, creating stories, music, and art to scare and delight each other. Do you want to know the one thing that humans always create, no matter the time, place, or civilization? Video games. No, monsters.
That's not true.
No matter what, mankind will always invent monsters.
Until next time.
Okay, bye.
Like me, the sexy clown, the biggest monster of them all.
Everybody loves a sexy clown.
Sometimes.
If your name is Savvy.
Savvy. I did send this clown to Savvy, so we'll see what her verdict is later.
Clown verdict.
Clown verdict.
How do
Yummy,
you feel?
yummy.
Clown verdict. He's the man who would fuck a clown.
Sometimes you fuck a clown,
No.
and you won't have a frown,
Yeah.
cause it's just that good. Ba ba da ba ba. Hey.
Sparkly
Hey.
licks my face. We are best friends.
Fuck yeah.
We have 5 hearts now.
All right.
I feel like I should try and get 5 hearts with Felix too, because he's the only other guy I'm that close with. Have you seen an imp with a cane? It's snooping.
What?
It's snooping, dude.
Dude, it's fucking snooping. The third.
Snoopin' the third. I'm a little miffed because I was thinking about rewatching parts 4 and 5, like the Blue Jacket series, because I like those a lot. Not on a Crunchyroll anymore, just parts 1 through 3.
Yeah, that happens.
So that's annoying. And part 6 was never on there, and I wanted to get to that one because I heard that one's really good.
Oh.
That one's very, he teams up with the modern Sherlock Holmes and things happen.
Things happen.
You know,
I heard
things
it's
happen.
really good. I saw some of it, and I didn't get around to finishing it, but that's on some, like, a weird streaming service I don't remember the name of.
Tubi, Retro Crush.
It might have been Tubi. I'm trying to remember. But I think all the Lupins are on there, and it's also the only one where, because they went back and like redubbed part 1, like the old as fuck one. They never had an English dub before, and that's the only place to listen to it is on that streaming service that has all of the Lupins on it. Might figure it out.
All right, Felix. Let's go do these random, really weird ones where they're just like, go find a normal monster.
Pluto TV, Roku channel, Amazon Prime Video.
There's too many fucking streaming services.
Yeah, it's the cable problem. It's too many channels. And if it follows the same thing as cable, then they're going to start... And I think some companies are already doing this where, like, Disney is going to, like, do a package with HBO Max. And it's like, oh, if you get them together, then you get it cheaper. But if you get them individually, then it costs more, which is like what TV did. Like, you couldn't just get Cartoon Network. You had to get all these other channels you're probably not going to watch. But it's the package deal. That's your only option. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Yeah. It's all the same.
All right, they're snooping. What do they want me to do with him? Just kill him? Oh, they're just pointing you at monsters you haven't recorded. That's most of them. Shit.
Am I supposed to be doing something?
You can watch it on Squeeby. It's on Hebo. Bro, it's literally on Goobu. It's on Mippy. Pooby has it for you. Watch it on Pooby. Pooby has it for you.
Pooby has it for you is very funny.
I wasn't looking. Did I record him? No. Oh, well, shit.
Okay.
Recording. Oops.
Felix.
Fix it, Felix.
Recording.
Well, shit.
Oh, I'm supposed to be attacking this. Lol.
Ow.
I did not even register that that was my goal.
Recording.
Oh, it's literally on Pooby.
So funny.
It's annoying how accurate that is.
Man, this music goes hard as fuck.
Oh, it's a mountain tile. Okay, that's why.
Oh, get missed. There we go, finally. Jesus Christ. It's snooping.
The third?
For free?
Snooping the free.
Alright.
Snooping for free.
Snoopingus, I see.
Ha ha, hoo hee.
It's on Poobie.
It sounds like archangels are envious of us humans. That one you first met in another world, Miss Amber, also seemed to prefer taking the form of a human too. I guess that's true. It'd be easy to think of them as godlike beings, but I think that misses the point. They are powerful, but power isn't everything, is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it could be, Felix.
It could be. Who can say?
The only reason that we're doing all right now is that we're over level 50, Felix. It's Spooky-ona. I can go get Spooky-ona. Bro, we're so close to finishing this shit. And I did get a full bootleg team, like I wanted to before the end.
Hooray.
And we did the DLC instead of having to come back to it later. Pretty pog, pretty gamer. Hey you, come here.
Hey, boo-boo, it's pretty podcastic.
Oh hey, that's the Aurora Borealis that I have in my stream backgrounds.
Oh, poor Nuru. Can't get your fucking break. Always in the wrong spot. Oh no.
He's having a time.
Oh, okay. So you are the final boss, by the way.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Neat.
I mean, you're one of them.
Oh,
Still pretty neat.
still pretty neat.
Can I do that? Oh. What's the fucking point?
In what game? In every game. I'm always the final boss.
I'm the
in my
fucking best.
It's in my contract. They always gotta hire me for the final boss.
Like, Vixen, can you be the final boss? And you're like, again? And you're like, for free?
For free.
See if I can squeeze you into my schedule. I'm too busy being a boss all the time.
Listen, I sound very scary. I get hired to be final bosses because I'm scary like that. Everybody's always so intimidated by me. I'm so scary.
And yet, so cool.
Oh. got her.
You fucking got her.
Holy shit, you did it. You really fucking did it.
Fucking got her.
You really
You
went
fucking
to
got her.
goddamn did it.
They're dead. No, they're not dead. What's the surprise? I thought they'd be dead. Oh, crap.
Are you a woman of the height 5'7" or above? I'm spooked if so. Yeah, I'm real scary like that. Vixen, I mean this in the nicest way I can mean it, but your personality is like if a cotton ball with googly eyes on it was a person.
I don't think I'd agree with that.
That's not true. I'm only a little silly goofy. I am 2 inches taller than you, though, so maybe that's why I'm not intimidated. Yeah, that's it. Is there a fire up here? No. Okay, fine. Be like that.
All right. Oh, that blows. Okay.
Let me up. Let me up. There we go. Oh, this is where it is. Okay. Summit. Being here on this island reminds me of being in my hometown. Is that weird? I mean, there weren't any monsters where I grew up, but that sense of longing to move on and escape but not being able to. Not to say that I don't love hanging out with you and the others, but there's a big world out there. Many different worlds, it turns out. I want to see as much as I can. Cool, man. Can we have full hearts? I want full hearts before this game is up. Cool, man. Can we kiss on the lips? Do you have any objections to that, or? Okay, that's not where it wants me to be. It's over here somewhere. Is it in the cave? I don't see why a lighthouse would be in a cave, but you know.
Yeah,
Oh, shit. Get him. Bro, that motherfucker just punched your dog. And that dog isn't even my dog anymore. It's my boyfriend now. Alba dramatical murder be like. No. Bad. What do you mean? I'm funny and you know it, Flair. No, keep going. Well, let me tell you about Dramatical Murder real quick. No, I shan't. I will next bit you. Try it, bitch.
Oh, god damn it.
It's literally on Squingo. You
Bro,
can get it.
It's actually on Spoim.
You can get it on Squingo.
I don't understand how this works.
Well, you see, there's these things called streaming services, Jello.
Mm-hmm.
And if you pay them a certain amount of money per month or per year, they will allow you to peruse their wares. But you see, it is bullshit because it's just fucking the same problem we used to have with cable.
Mm. You just gotta remember, you are a pirate.
Wait, why did that happen? No, I wanted her. Fuck off.
Jello's not even listening.
No.
On National Best Friend Day.
It'd be really funny if that was true.
I'm busy killing
true.
you. Like a best friend.
Oh, it is Best Friend Day.
I'm not making this up.
Well, I guess it's not for me anymore. It was yesterday, technically, but for in the California time zone, it is still Best Friend Day.
National Best Friend Day.
How fun.
That's what I thought.
Until the accident.
It's okay. You can hire me to be a best friend. Here are my rates, services. You know, it's all pretty cut and dry. You just need sign here, 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 and initial here.
I don't sign any contracts.
Well, that's okay. Me either. Contract's gone. I hate it.
Wow.
How much I value our friendship.
Oh, Ryota. You fucking loser.
Me when I'm playing Hot the Full Boyfriend. No, this is where I went last time. We gotta go this way.
God, for real?
No.
Never meant to make you want to cry.
For real friends. Cats that make
Are
dementia
real.
patients confused.
Make what?
They give them to dementia patients and they tell them they're real animals.
Why the fuck would they do that?
So that they have something to take care of.
Yeah, if it works, I guess. I don't know.
I don't love that. I don't love that. I love it!
I love it! What a great idea!
I don't understand this at all.
Felix quietly and intently sketches as time passes. Felix, give me your 5 heart event.
Ooh.
Wait. Oh.
Huh?
Where'd you get that sleeveless jacket? It's a jacket. I removed the sleeves.
Oh, they get to move. Uh-oh.
You're so cool. I'm definitely crushing on you a little bit right now, girl.
Damn.
Hey.
All right, so you two, okay? Eugene and Sunny.
Cool.
I don't know about you, Meredith. Sorry. You can hang out with the dog, because it's me and Felix.
You can hang out with the dog.
Oh my god.
Another Archangel, huh? I thought we had done all of them.
A fell bat, huh? Uh-oh. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like, literally, what do I do about that?
Truth, lies. Your fledgling kind care so much about such trivial concepts. Reality is not true. Embrace ignorance. All right, relax. You do not understand. Let me awaken you from your false perceptions of truth and lies.
Okay.
Get that bitch.
Well, I guess I just lose.
Archangel Babelith.
Man, a fell bat, huh? That's bullshit.
That's a real Beyblade, dude. That's a real Beyblade Burst Turbo. Why do Skelevangelists always play the xylophone? They don't have organs.
Got him.
Got 'em. You're
Got 'em.
hilarious, man.
Finger, for sure.
This is complete bullshit.
Why did the traffic crab not cross the road? It could only do the sidewalk.
Alright, alright.
I like that one.
Story.
Can we literally not kill this thing while it's sitting here? This is so bad.
Why did the Jumpkin couple have a big wedding? Because they can't elope.
The Jumpkin?
It's a creature in the game.
Oh.
How does Ice Peck build its home? It glues it together. Shut up, man.
Yeah?
Okay, this is bad.
Oh, no. Oh, I don't have any healing items. Oops. Oopsie. Silly.
I don't understand.
Well, you see, Jello, I forgot to buy healing items before I came here.
No, this...
It's a pretty a joke. I know.
Bro, you can't. The worst character can't be breaking out a non-ironic Nichan here in the 11th hour.
Oh.
We're gonna redo this. This mission sucks, dude.
Killed that guy.
Fucking killed that guy.
Fucking killed that guy. I didn't restock gags and I still won. And she's just like, bitch, I already gave you the full song. I don't know what else you want from me. Yeah. I already had the full thing. There is one truth now clear to me. I have been bested. Okay. Hey, buddy, looks like you're losing a fight here. Why don't you come with me? My new recruits really are a rowdy bunch. Fortunately, I've been working on my managerial skills. We're going to foster such a positive working atmosphere. All right, see ya.
Oh.
That Archangel was a pretty big fan of talking nonsense, huh? At least we got it to shut up. Yeah, Felix gets me.
Oh.
Why is Aleph recruiting Archangels anyway? What is he gonna do? Put together a band?
Yeah.
Probably. We still haven't done the last captain, dude. We can't save the world until I've done the last captain. I have something to show you. You want to come hang at my place for a bit? It's happening. Just gonna kiss. We're gonna kiss. Okay, are you ready for this? This character is the Outsider. She's a knight who's traveled from her distant land to seek the challenge of the Jade Swordsman. You see, the Jade Swordsman is an immortal machine from a long-dead civilization who challenged the Outsider to a battle and won.
Oh.
The Outsider must now stick to her word to journey to the Swordsman's fortress and submit to execution, lest the Swordsman bring ruin to the Outsider's homeland. Is there nothing the Outsider can do? The Outsider is quiet, but she's resourceful and determined. I don't think the Outsider intends to bow down to their fate so easily. It's a loose adaptation of Sir Gawain and the Green Knight, which is a medieval story about a knight of King Arthur's court who makes a similar journey. I don't know how my version will end just yet. I'll just have to see where the story takes me. Aren't you in control of the story? Well, I create the characters.
Are any of us in control of the story?
Man.
We
But who they are determines where the story goes. I can't force an ending onto them. The decisions the Outsider makes is down to them. And down to you, of course. You're my inspiration, after all. What? Come on. The traveling hero from far away who's determined to fight their dead-end fate? That's Vixen all over. You're such a hopeless romantic, Felix. I try my best. How did I do? Asking me out on a date would have been easier, or I see you as a friend.
Damn, get fucked.
No, I'm dating this one.
Damn, why?
I mean, because the other companions are boring.
Damn.
He's the cutest one. I mean, the Zode story wasn't a ploy just to get you to spend time with me. I am actually going to write more of it. But can you blame me for going all out? I like to put in effort where it matters. You're such a dork. Like I said, I try my best. Oh, they kissed. Level 5.
A
They're now
level 5
stronger.
kiss, dude.
It's a pretty good
Holy
kiss. Like a
shit.
top tier kiss. That's like almost second base.
It's like 5th base, dude.
There aren't that many bases in baseball. Secret 5th base.
Bro, what is a kiss?
Let me show
Let me
you.
count the ways.
Okay, the last captain's around here somewhere. And then once I do that, we've only got the main quest left. Dude, she is pissed. She's mad at me. Nope, you're a regular enemy. Where is Captain whatever his name is?
A
Has
classic
anyone
question.
has anyone seen him?
No.
There's a secret other boss you can fight, though.
I don't want to do that.
Whoops. Whoopsie. Fell down the mountain. Silly. There's a few post-game bosses. Ugh.
Oh.
All right.
Goodbye.
Pistol Girl, you suck so bad.
Oh,
Oh ho ho ho. Sucks.
oh, there he is.
Oh, well, that's getting pushed off a cliff. Lytra, come on.
Bro, this guy's got a power glove. Cool. There's no internet here. Fucking sucks.
All right. You're playing with power.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Bootleg fight. Let's go. Is it fire? When everyone is bootleg, no one will be.
Nice.
He don't even say "excuse me" or anything.
You don't even say Buscetti or any.
Shaking my head. Captain Cody uses a disconnect controller.
You sure fucking do.
Love how I can still be getting tutorials this late into the game because some interactions are just so random.
Hmm.
My fucking dog, dude. Oh shit. Okay.
Um.
I'd like to get rid of this apocalypse so that it stops existing.
Want to get rid of me? Your apocalypse? Your Jello apocalypse?
Oh yeah, chat. Why did we name this guy Timothy? He could have been Jello. You guys love naming things Jello.
They do.
They do.
But I'm Jello.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, shit. Which one is Timothy? The apocalypse. Too easy. Oh, okay. Dead. Got him. Glitter bomb uncommon.
What?
Hell yeah, gamer. My punch card. Now you can get free coffee. Great.
Huh?
So you're a dog. But you can use a cassette player to transform into monsters like the rest of us. Are you some kind of magical talking dog from another world?
Yeah.
I guess not.
Are you some kind of dog?
Some kind of dog? Has the dog been named? His name's Barkley. Oh, do you mean the dog in the party? No. There's 3 guys in the party that never got names.
Bonjour. Au revoir.
Name the dog Jello. Okay.
I don't understand.
You're the dog now.
Throws a rock at you.
Throws a rock at you. You're the one that's fucking saying shit.
Wow. Forgive me.
Don't fight.
Goodness gracious.
43. Here's some compensation. Thank you.
Woo.
I forget. Where's the leader lady?
God, this map blows.
It's a windy map.
Yes, actually.
To be fair, I did name something Bumumo hours ago. Did you? Sorry, I didn't see it. Let me look. Oh, you sure did. You didn't specify which one, though. Valid for 3 minutes? Wait, what? That's valid for 3 minutes.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
I know, it's crazy.
This map sucks so bad.
This map sucks. It sucks so bad. How
Does.
bad is it? It's making
Fucking-
me mad.
Fucking poo garbage. Both at once.
Wow.
Grody.
Oh, leave me alone. I only have 3 minutes to go find this guy.
Get out of the fucking way.
Is it you? Take a look at my catalog. What do you got? Something I have 300 of? Holy shit, dude.
Wow.
Hits each member of a team multiple times. Okay, that's kind of neato burrito. Hits a whole team. Reduces the target's remaining status effect durations by 1. That's kind of fucking cool. Changes the type of the user. Automatically used at the start of the party for 0 AP. Oh, to air. Yeah, but you don't have 500. I guess I don't. Hits one target multiple times with priority over other moves. That's neat. And a metal one. Sure. I'll buy all of your wares, sir. Thank you.
Get out of the fucking way.
Ooh. Now, I could go and finish the game, but I could also get distracted by all these things in the overworld. Double obstacle? No, I don't care. I already have a bootleg lobstacle, thank you very much. Get him. Yeah. Okay. Now, back to what I was doing. Hey, you should let me draw you sometime. Figure drawing is an important skill for artists to master. Oh, Felix, you flirt.
Ugh.
He's heard it too many times. He wants to see your bobs. I know, it's crazy.
Oh my god, it's so bored.
Oh, you're the leader. I totally forgot about you.
Hey. Yeah.
Cool, get out of here. I need to talk to her. Hey.
Hey.
Training with the captains. I did it. Here it is. So the chatter was correct. You haven't been here long, but you've already shown a real knack for traversing the island and overcoming any obstacle. Yeah, people say that about me. I'm officially a ranger. Just in time to finish the game, I guess.
Cool.
I'm afraid we don't have any special ceremonies to mark the occasion. We're too busy training new recruits so we can deal with those rogue fusions. You know, we could use more people like you helping with the training. Have you ever thought about becoming a captain? Not really. If you're interested, there's one final challenge. You have to defeat me in combat. Sure. Who are you fighting alongside? Well, I think it'll only be reasonable that my wife gets to help me out on this one. You're married? Are you ready, honey? Oh, it's her. Alrighty.
Come on.
Oh, everybody's here. It's
Everybody's
Chula.
married. Oh yeah.
Chula robot.
Good luck.
Oh, you're level 60, huh? Okay. So this fight hard. Okay.
Makes sense.
We already have a scared emote. What are you talking about? That's right. We had 7 new emotes recently. Seven? That's more than 6. I know.
I remember learning that in school.
Wow.
Everybody says that you're the guy, but I want to be the guy too.
No way! Maybe when you're older.
Wow, her health didn't go down at all. I'm not allowed to kill her in between. Honestly, rude. It's like a sleeper agent activation code for Jello. We both have echolalia. Or do echolalia. Do you have echolalia or do you do echolalia?
I think everybody does it.
Everybody do echolalia.
No idea what that is.
It's when someone says something and you are, like, compulsed to say it back.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh shit, there goes Felix. It's an autistic ADH thing, I'm pretty sure. That makes sense.
Listen, not everything can be those two things, okay? Some things everyone does. Just everyone does echolalia. Like literally everybody I've ever met has call and response audio cues. Just a thing we do.
I don't think I've not really heard older people do it though.
Hey.
My dad does it. My mom does it. My aunts and uncles do it.
Genetic. Okay, so that fight's hard. What do I want to do about that? Do I want to try again? Or do I want to go do the other quest? The other quest feels like it should end the game, no? Unless my character's like, I've decided I'm going to stay in New World, actually. 4 more hours until this is a Wobble Dog stream. That's not a pawn walker. Listen, gamers, I said I was gonna finish this game. I'm gonna finish this game. Maybe not tonight, but we're gonna finish it. And then we're gonna play a more different game next time. Until they're all done. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
Yeah, I don't know what people are talking about. I think Wargroove 2 is better than the first one.
Well, that's good.
It definitely has a middle of 3 games kind of ending, though.
I like they'll definitely do a third one.
Vixen beating all her games? Yeah, I don't know about that. We're on the way, aren't we?
You just have to beat him eventually.
Yeah.
Keep telling me that.
Get this, Greaser. All right. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to call it here for tonight. And then next time we play this, we're going to finish it, gamers. So I'll just, you know, grind a little bit next time so that we can take them on. Maybe switch out some moves. Do it with a fresh mind. You know what I'm saying? But then we're going to finish. And then we're going to pick a different game to finish. And we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going.
Wow.
When Vixen says all right. Yeah, I always do when I'm like, oh, I'm going to end stream now. All right.
They got her.
Oh, the only person that I follow that's on is Mouse. So let's go raid Mouse. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. I will see you next time, and we will finish Cassette Beasts. Good night.